Hey! And the musical interlude brings us in. Alright, guys. How'd you like that musical interlude? That's some fancy music. Okay, I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna put a tweet out. Gonna tweet people what's going on. But hey, we got it's 6:58. We got a little bit of time, so just chill out. Make sure that's in order. I've got to just gonna hang out here, you know, take a sip of my iced tea. Good tea. Yeah, we're early. We're early today. I'm gonna be early one time, and then I'm gonna be late for the rest of the time I ever stream. Should have left Jan and dump us. I probably should have. You're right. And when you're right, you're right. All right, let me move this down. Get this over here. There's so many things to move around. I need another monitor. I need like 3 monitors. I feel like I can't see. Oh, Mittens. Thanks, Mittens9898 for your subscription. Welcome. It's not showing up on the screen because I'm a terrible streamer. Captain Pringles for 5 months. Hope you like all the money I'm giving you. Thank you, Pringles. And then Dango Slapper for 8 months. Yikes. Jerma Moon. Jerma Moon. Let me pull this up again. I think I have to put in a code. Maybe not. I wonder, because if I put the code in, I wonder if, yeah. Sorry, I'm just going through the menu here. Alright, this is good. This will be good. Hopefully this doesn't break. Oh, it broke. Oh well. Where is it? Hello? Sorcery, why are you not showing up? There it is. Oh boy, that's completely off-centered. We're gonna move that to the right spot, like that. There we go. That should be good. And it is. Should be a little bit easier to read this time around because I'm in full screen. So I need to make sure I can see everything because it's going to be hard. Because this is one of those games that when you go full screen, it doesn't like to work. But this should do it. That should do it. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Stay on it. Stay on it. There we go. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. That's what I like to see. So hopefully I can read this. You can see it.
Listen to me, son.
Oh, listen to me,
I'm
son.
your dad.
Immediately.
Destroy him!
Whoa! Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Wait, what?
Fat Warrior. Canas is back. And Haterius for 3 months. Oh, you guys, welcome. Oh, we got another one.
Son.
We got another one.
I'm your dad.
Oh, God.
Destroy him!
Whoa! Thank you, Maverick. Welcome to the channel, dude.
What?
And thank you, Jack of Many, for 7 months. So we're going to go into Khare. I think it's Khare. I actually don't know how to pronounce it because I'm bad at all the pronunciations in this game. There's Inky for 9 months. And Skippy Squeeze as well. Don't even use these emotes, Skippy.
Wait, what?
What? You don't use these emotes, why not? But thank you guys. Very much support it. Very much support your support. Thank you. So, Khare, the city port of traps, the city of swindlers. It's a gigantic city, as you can see in the screen behind here. This map is a lot bigger than the last one. So, if you remember last time we were in the Shumanati Hills, it was like this. It was like this big. It was like as big as this right here. This place is gigantic. So this is going to take a while to go through. I don't know how long it's going to be. This is going to be spread. Part 2 might be at least a couple streams. It depends on how much people are enjoying it. If people still think this is fun and we do all kinds of great things and all kinds of cool things.
What?
How many more things can I say? I don't know. But thanks, Never Hoodlum, and thank you, No Soup for You. What's my favorite soup? Just kidding, No Soup for You.
What?
Well, I was going to say Italian wedding, but kind of lost me there. No soup for me.
Listen to me, son. I'm your
Don't worry, we have
dad.
Scabacats.
Destroy him! Whoa!
Thank you, Smikey. And thank you, Jerma Sponge My Beehole.
What?
Jerma Sponge My Beehole. Well, I'm not going to do that, but I thank you for your 5 months. It was half a year. Love you, honey boo. All right, let's go. So, Khare, we've made our way through the Shumanati Hills. We're making our way now through Khare. I'm going to say Khare, even if it's Khare. So here we go. Founded on a ford of the Jabaji River, Khare was once a camp for the pirates who ambushed merchants sailing from Lake Lumley to the sea. But the camp grew, it became a village, the village became a town, and now Khare is a magnet for ne'er-do-wells and thieves, ruled over by a council of villains. It's a city of villains. It cannot be avoided. You would go around if you would go around it if you could, but on the far side is the North Gate, the only entrance to the Backlands, and the next stage of your journey. If your quest is to succeed, you must destroy him. You must enter the city port of traps and make it out alive. We're going for the Crown of Kings. The Crown of Kings has been stolen, and we're going on a mission to get it. But thank you. Super Eyes butt sex. Oh. Okay. I just said it out loud. Thank you for subscribing. Whoops. Inkle presents Steve Jackson's Sorcery. Sorry, that was probably loud. All right. So take a look. Take a look at how much shit we've got to go through. This place is huge. So I will confess that, well, I don't need to confess, you guys already know this. I have played through this before, just like the last one. So I do remember some things, and the things that I do remember, I'm going to try to have you guys pick, because I don't want to be like, oh yeah, when I got to like here, I know exactly what fucking happens, and I'm going to pick the best possible outcome. Anything that I really remember happening, I'm going to leave to the chat, so you guys can kind of, you know, pick what I do. But there is a lot of stuff I probably have not seen, considering, you know, go left. Thanks, see ya. Considering how big the map is, and it's been a couple years since I played, I'm sure we'll see a lot of new things.
I'm your dad. Destroy him!
Let's start.
Whoa!
Thank you, the unholy Triple X. Can't you just walk around the wall? That would be great if you could, but no way. So take a look here. We're starting. This is the road. I love the art in this game, by the way. It's like one of my favorite parts of the whole game. It's so interesting and so odd and so off-putting. I love it. Twilight already. The great city of Khare has loomed large on the horizon all day, but has been slow to reach. The path tracing great loops back and forth through a deep and narrow pass. We walk on. You've not seen a living soul except once, when a dark figure raced across the hilltops overhead and then was lost from view. So you are naturally cautious when you round a bend in the path and see a beggar crouched low against a rock, muttering to himself. Oh, the only one way to go. That's to see the beggar. Zap the south gate. I'll try. You stop out of sight behind an outcrop, but the beggar does not look like much of a threat. I don't remember this, but whatever. I could walk up to him. I could just see what he does. Zap, 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 zap him. Zap his ass. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see what he does. You watch in silence. The beggar is an unfortunate soul. His head twitches from one side to the other every few minutes, and he mutters and murmurs to himself. They're hiding in the rocks, sir. Hiding in the rocks. Let's see what he has to say. You call a greeting and stride over, and he leaps to his feet, drawing a short stick from inside his cloak. Who goes there? He demands. What's your business in Khare? All right, so he's pointing a stick at me. He's no threat, right? He's a little old man. Greetings, old man. Enough of your greetings, the beggar spits back. I asked you a question. Who are you, and where are you headed? Should I just tell him I'm on a quest? Or should I zap him? I'm on a quest. The man prods a little harder with his stick. A quest? A quest for what? Should I just tell him what I'm doing? Yeah, I can't tell you that. That's secret. The stick wavers in the man's hand, but he does not lower it. I asked you a question, he says, with all the courage he can muster. Answer me or you'll face the consequences. This guy's probably a magician, right? What are the consequences? Better you don't find out, he replies darkly. I am the city guard. No one enters Khare except through me. And then, despite his age and clear ill health, he comes at you waving his stick. Should I kill this guy?
Wait, what?
Flutters, thanks, dude. Finally a reason to give you $5 a month. He's an old man. He's an old... What am I going to do? I'll kill him in one hit. I'm not going to fight him. No, I won't fight you. You are unarmed. He waves the stick close to your face, jabbing a few times, but you push the point aside with one hand. All right, then, he declares. We'll settle this fairly. He tosses the stick to one side and raises his fists. The knuckles are blackened with scabs. I'm gonna fight him. Sighing, you roll up your sleeves. I'm gonna kick this old guy's ass. In a fist fight, damage is lower and power refreshes more quickly. Full blast in his head. Ooh, he's smart. The beggar is not a powerful opponent. You should be able to easily overpower him. So you begin with a heavy punch, giving it everything you have. A heavy hit is more likely to win the round, but will leave you undefended and weaker next turn. Yeah, I know how to fight. The beggar lifts his fists in defense, so you land the minimum amount of damage against him. Prepare to see stars, he declares. You better put him up. I'm gonna defend, because he's gonna come at me full blast. Yeah, now you're just dead. Damn it. This guy's just like taking me for a ride here. 6.7, he can't even beat it. Yeah, sit down. Just knocked him out. You tense your biceps, then swing with a strong arm, overpowering the beggar again. The beggar pants and groans and then collapses into the dirt. Well, I just beat up an old homeless guy. Great start. You roll your sleeves back down. All right, then. He murmurs into the ground, weakly waving a hand. You can pass. Thank you, Tanager, by the way, for 5 months. I'm gonna help him up. I mean, that's like, let me help him. Holding out a hand, you help him upright. He sits up and dusts down his tattered clothing. A gray cloak that was once a uniform. He is shivering. The evening is drawing in, and it must get cold out here. You don't have any food, do you? Oh no. You don't have any food, do you? He asks sadly. I don't. No, you shake your head. I'm sorry. The man sighs and shakes his head.
No matter then. There's plenty of meat in that grass vole if you know how to nibble 'em.
Wait,
Grass vole.
what?
There's plenty of meat on a grass vole. He's gonna eat like rats. Alright, do I leave him or do I tell him to come with me?
What?
Zap him. Zap him. I can't zap him. Thank you, Banana Slammer Jr. and Forskinnicus, both of you guys, for your resub. This is gonna be Jan all over again. Yeah, hey, let me take like another useless companion with me. I'll take him. I'm gonna take him. Come with me, if you'll come. You take pity on the man. Come with me, I'm going into Khare. The soldier considers your offer for a moment.
You're sure? I know the word for the wall, but they will not want to let me through the gate.
It sounds like we can help each other. He clambers slowly to his feet. A gleam of hope has entered the poor man's eyes.
Very well. Then, stranger, a trade.
So we're going together. Me and the old man. I wonder if I can use magic when I'm around him. The beggar walks a few strides ahead, the ghost of a military pace in his step. Grandpa companion time. Do I really? I kind of don't give a shit about anything this guy has to say. Thank you, KJ. Thank you, Teesrix. Both of you guys for resubbing. Yeah, I don't even care. I don't want to hear this guy's life story. Though you feel sorry for the old soldier, you have no desire to listen to his ramblings. You fall back, letting him mumble to himself.
Goblins and the rocks and just 2 fingers up in my ear like this. They're all over them. They're bigger goblins.
Ignore him. You ignore his antics and keep walking. You intend to be inside the city and in a decent bed before nightfall. The path winds through gorse and thick grass. Khare squats in a basin in the hills like a stagnant, festering pool. You turn one corner, then another, and then stone walls of the city are looming over you. So we're at the south gate now with our crazy old homeless friend.
The walls weren't built to keep anything out,
The old soldier says.
they were built to keep people in. Khare is one gigantic trap itself.
Why? You ask. Are the people inside not happy?
You would be happy, ruled by pirates and thieves, he points. Cast your eyes up. You can see them. Archers, facing in both directions.
You could scramble up the slope to the right to get a better view of the wall. Okay.
Listen to me, son.
Which way?
I'm your dad.
Climb the slope
Destroy
or into the clearing.
him! Whoa!
Thank you, Funny Bix. What does this lead to? Let's see. I'm gonna assume that like you go up here and can see, and then maybe make your way down this way, and then go head on right to the front doors. That old guy is your dad. He's your dad. Beware of the paths not to the right. That's true. That is very true. What do you guys want to do? Let's see what you guys want to do. We're going to do our first straw poll.
Listen to me, son. I'm your dad.
Screen's going to go black. No, it's not.
Destroy him! Whoa!
I need a window. Let's see the first straw poll of the evening. Let's see where we go. Thank you, Theodore Twombly, for subscribing. Okay, which way? Climb or straight in? Or no, climb or clearing. That's what it was, right? Clearing. And why is it going so slow? There we go. There you are. Here's the first poll of the evening. Go vote. Poll closes in about 20 seconds. Which way are we going? Climb or clearing? Looks like people want to climb. And let me do something else real quick. I wonder if I can... Gonna go black here for a second. We're not starting soon, don't worry. But I want to see if I can get this in a better window. I can. Okay, good. Just because this is gonna be hard to do. Tabbing out all the time. It should be better. Let's see if I need to change anything. Yeah, I do. Let me just fill it up a little bit. You guys don't mind the little bit of black bars, do you? It saves me a lot of hassle. Is that in a good spot? I think so, yeah. I think that's good. Such a loud pee. Yeah, it looks like we're climbing. Climb has destroyed. The polling is now closed. We're gonna climb. Let's go. Climb the slope. You scramble up the slope for a better view of the wall, leaving the soldier below. It seems your new friend was right. Standing atop the huge stone blocks is a guard with a long bow slung across his shoulder. All right, so there's archers on the. Is this guy gonna shoot an arrow at me?
Wait, what?
Oh, thanks, you guys. Thank you. I Never Fold and Tritanics. Thank you. I'm gonna watch the archer. You keep watching. The guard above the gate looks this way and that, but doesn't shift from his position. Run for it?
Wait, what?
I thought I was like climbing up here to get a like what? I'm just gonna fucking run for it. Who gives a shit? We're going. The archer seems to be turning his gaze in a regular pattern. You wait for 2 heartbeats, then make a dash across the scrub. You are halfway across before he spots you.
Halt! Who goes there?
He shouts as he brings his bow to bear. An arrow whizzes past you to your left. One thuds into the mud just ahead of you, and then a third catches you in the shoulder. Keep going. You pull the arrow free and keep running until you are in cover against the wall.
You're crazy,
Shouts the soldier as he races along beside you.
I told you I know the word.
From overhead, the guard is cursing loudly. You have only moments, most likely, before he comes down from the battlements and warns his fellows. Go, get in. The south gate stands before you. It is as tall as 2 men and would be broad enough to ride 3 horses through, if only it were open. But instead, it is locked, and there is no other way into the city. Luckily, of course, you have a key.
Over to you,
says the soldier, stepping back. Knock on the door, unlock the gate with this. Oh, I got the key! I got the Svin key. Zap. I don't think I gotta dop. Why would I cast dop right now? No, I have the fucking key to the door. I am not casting dop. I'm using the. Remember when I did the quest with the girl in the well? Use the key. You quickly remove the Svin. You quickly remove the Svin chief's key from your pack and slip it into the lock. The tumblers click as the key turns. The soldier hangs back.
Good work, but do you think it's safe to go through?
Why don't you check? Why don't you go in first? The soldier bristles.
Oh, you want me to go first, is that it?
He grumbles for a moment, then nods.
Well, no matter. I'm a Kharenian guard, not a criminal. I'm not afraid.
And with that, he slips through the door and dashes away. You hear nothing for a moment, then the sound of shouting voices and feet rushing away. Wait. You wait a moment, heart pounding in your chest. Has he been caught? You hear nothing through the door. Wait a little bit longer. You keep waiting, convinced the guards must be on their way. Then you hear them, voices in the yard. One strides over to the gate and checks it. You hear his voice.
The gate's unlocked!
A moment later, the gate is thrown open and you are staring into the face of a guard. He is rigid with surprise. Then 2 more arrive and they act. Strong, expert hands grab your wrists. You are dragged, pulled, and forced into a low stone building just by the gate. Fuck. Should have ran. Into the prison we go. The only answer is Zap. Oh, I'm in the prison. Oh, look at this. The prison. Thank you, Zalgar and Happy Pants, for your resubscriptions. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let me move this down. The door of the stone building is slammed and the lock turns over behind you. You look around. The walls are stone and the windows are barred. A bench against one wall is the only piece of furniture where an old man sits. He is dressed in dirty robes and seems in a sorry state. And there's a rat, too. Okay. I can either ignore him or greet him. I think I remember this. I think I got caught last time I played, too. I think I did the same dumb thing. I don't remember. Pretty sure I did. Zap him. How many old men can I recruit? We're gonna go talk to him.
Listen to me, son.
And we're gonna say that.
I'm your dad.
Listen to me.
Destroy him! Whoa!
Thank you, Anonymous. Welcome to the channel. Or welcome to the sub-team, whatever, I don't even know. What do we call ourselves now? You step towards the shadowy bench. Greetings, old man. He ignores you. He is concentrating hard on something on the ground just in front of him. A collection of small stones, scattered as though for a fortune-telling. After a moment, he gathers them up and tosses them again. You notice that his other hand is missing completely. The left sleeve of his tunic hangs limp by his side. You glance upwards to the stars, and suddenly the old man shouts,
A sorcerer! I knew it!
No, you're mistaken. You reply cautiously.
Oh, I don't think so.
He replies, grinning and pointing with a crooked finger.
You'll get us out of here, but better yet, I've not played any Morn for months, and certainly not anyone smart. Sit down and play me.
Listen to me, son.
Listen to me,
I'm
son.
your dad.
I'm your dad. Destroy me.
him! Whoa!
Play what?
Wait, what?
What? Why, the man replies with a shark-like grin.
Swindlestones, of course.
Swindlestones. I remember Swindlestones.
Stranger in town, don't know how to play. Better and better.
He shows you one of his stones. It is a strange 4-valued die.
Sit.
He pats the bench beside him with one hand.
Play. We can talk while I beat you.
I actually know how to play Swindlestones. So, but let me say hello to Oppo for the 9 months, 6 months, and the Communist Mexican. I'm gonna burp in everybody's face in a second. I'm glad I didn't. Thank you guys for your subscriptions. Swindlestones, I remember playing. It's a game where you get dice. Now, the old man drops 4 dice into your palm and sweeps away a patch of dust on the bench for you to play.
I'll go first, he says, waving his hand. Show you how it's done.
All right, so to explain this game, it's I guess they'll do it. He'll explain it. It's basically you have to guess on what each of you are holding. So I have 2 1s and 2 4s, right? So I say, hey, like I have 2. There are 2 4s in this game, and he can either say bullshit and call, and if I don't have 2 4s, if there's not 2 4s total between both of the characters, then I lose. So here we go.
The game is simple. We roll and bet on what's come up. So, for instance, I might start and bet that between us, we've both rolled at least 2 2s.
So I can either say, all right, I don't have any 2s. So that means that for him to say that there are 2 2s in the game, I don't have 2 2s, that means he's trying to tell me that he has 2 2s in his hand. Right? So I can either say, bullshit, I don't think you have. I don't have 2 2s. You don't. I don't think you have 2 2s either. And if he does have 2 2s, then I lose. So I'm gonna one up him here. I'm gonna say, oh well, I think there are 3 2s. Because I'm trying to make him believe that I also have a 2. So yeah, I got 3 2s. There are 3 2s between the two of us. See, now he's betting 4 2s, which is pretty probably impossible. So going back and forth now, that means for this to work, he has to have all 4 of his dice have to be 2s. So that's bullshit. Call. Yeah, he had fucking 2 2s. So I get I win. When you win a round of Swindle Stones, the other person loses a die, which means he has at a complete disadvantage because now I can determine what is here and what isn't here. I can lie to him essentially. Swindle Stones. So I have 2 5s, I know 2 4s, so I can say, you know what? I got 2 1s. You know, I think there are 2 1s in this game. So he's like, oh, wait a minute. Okay. What about 2 4s or 2 3s? I could call him right now. Right? Because that means 2 of his 3 dies have to be... Oh, no. So he has to have 1 because I already have 4. Okay.
Wait,
So
what?
let's one-up him again and see. There are 3 4s in this game. I wonder if he calls. He might win. Yeah, see, he just fucked himself. Because it's impossible for him to have those, because I only have 1. So that means every single die in his hand has to be a 3. Sorry, old man, you just lost. Yeah, there's only 2 3s across both
to me,
hands.
son.
I win.
I'm your dad.
Zap.
Destroy him! Whoa!
So he loses another die, and he's at even more of a disadvantage. Well, Real Grayson, thank you for the subscription. And Wardy Fingal Blaster, thank you for the 6 months. This guy sucks. And he's talking too, but I wanted to explain that because the game is it's a very simple game, but it's extremely complicated if you don't know what the hell's going on. Alright, so he has 2 die. So I could say that I have 1, 2. I can play very safe because I have 1, 2. 2 1s. Okay. So he's trying to tell me the only way this is possible is if both of his are 1s. Bullshit. Call. I win. You stupid fucking old man. Now you got 1 die. I'm almost guaranteed to win. The probability of me winning is outrageous. Because I can say, oh, bits. We got some bits. Thank you, Butt LM. Of Butt I'm. Were you once a baby? Of course I was. Like, I can say that there are 2 1s. Yeah, I got 2 1s. No, 2 4s? I guess you can say that. Well, 3 4s then. He might actually win this round. No. No, he's done. You're an idiot. You lose. I beat you at Swindle Stones. So there you go. That's Swindle Stones. Throughout the course, use the bit spell. Throughout the course of the game, from now on, people will challenge you to Swindle Stones. Here's to Jerma streaming regularly. Well, thank you, Reptile. Thanks for the 170 bits. Old man is throwing. He probably was. Jerma was cheating. He was using his zap to win. But for the remainder of the game, there are random times when that's going to happen. Somebody will challenge you to a game of Swindle Stones. And if you lose, some bad shit could happen, or you can bet money. So there you go. I win, don't I? The old man nods, gathering up the dice. I went easy on you, of course. Rematch? Thanks for the game. I'm done. I've had enough. You say, standing once more, I enjoyed beating you. The pleasure was mine, the old man says bitterly, putting his dice back into his pocket. He leans back against the stonework and hums quietly to himself. Talking to people will provide clues to help your quest. You can review your clues on the inventory screen. You have found 2 new clues. Well, what are they? Four nobles know the spell. 4 of the nobles of Khare were each given 1 line of the spell to the north gate of Khare. You will need to find these nobles if you can and learn their secret. And the first noble knows everything. So the whole point of part 2 is this gate up here, the north gate, we have to open this door. This door can only be opened, only, if you say the right 4 words, the 4 phrases. It's like a series of, it's a sentence.
Wait,
4 sentences.
what?
You figure out what the sentences are by finding clues and playing through this whole thing. And it's a big map. We can look at this little dinky shit area we're in right now. Oh, Dane Tech with 700 bits. Whoa. Just dop it. Yeah, dop doesn't work. Dop don't work. And then thank you, Waffle of Wonder for 7 months. My day's been pretty good. And then Mr. Wolfgang with 100 bits too. Zap him for the loss. We gotta be careful with our zap. Zap takes 3 stamina. But let's keep going. If you say the wrong word, you get zapped. I actually think if you say the wrong words, I think you die. I think. If I remember correctly, getting all the words in a row and getting them and actually being able to do it was like a monumental pain in the ass. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, I can talk to the guy, I can wait, or I can try to escape. Let's try to get the hell out of here. You go over to the door, locked, of course, from the outside. Oh, really? Is it really? Well, door, you're about to get fucking zopped. Cause explosions. I wish I had a pebble. Just blow the door straight off. Well, you know, we can do dop. What are the other options? I'm just curious. There's dop, there's pop. Zip. Cause teleportation. I don't have a green ring. Zap. Zap the fucking door. You cast the spell, winding a powerful charge of electricity inside your wrist, ready to unleash zap the old man.
What?
No reason to listen to this old man's hoarse breathing and hoary stories a moment longer. You point your finger at him. For a moment, his mouth forms a circle, ready to beg you to stop. Then you release your lightning bolt. One instant he is there. The next, the room is filled with smoke and the smell of cooked bacon. You settle down on the bench to wait out the night in silence. Hours pass, but the guards do not return. Night falls and you stretch out on a bench to rest. At least staying here will spare you the cost of an inn. You have already eaten today, so you are quite comfortable. Soon you are feeling sleepy. At least by staying here, you are saving your gold pieces. But what if the guards come by in the night? Oh, this line slayed me. For a moment, his mouth forms a circle, like, oh! That was so uncalled for. I just wasted 3 stamina to fucking murder a guy. They won't. I could have, like, broke the window. What if the old man was the... Yeah, I might have just gotten rid of, like, one of the nobles. You shake away your fears. If something happens, you will simply have to wake up. But for now, you put your head down into rest. And look at this art. It's just... like, go to sleep. Oh. Thank you, Dane Tech, for your 700 bits. I don't think I even said your name, but thank you. Stir your bets. Stir your the bets. Keep up the great work. Stir. That's not my name. But thank you, Freedom, for your 2 months. And Theodore Twombly with 50 bits. Morning commute watch on the 3s, guys. Let's have a dream. I love this game. I fucking love this game. Your dreams when they come are of the wall, like a towering monster drenched in moss and slime. The gate, its wide open maw. On its back is a host of guards, chanting a mantra too quietly for you to hear. As you watch, it reaches down with fingers made from flagpoles and skewers the old beggar man, lifting him flailing into the air. Meanwhile, the one-armed prisoner throws the knuckles of his missing hand into the bench over and over, calling endlessly to himself as bits of his body flake off and turn to ash. And it is as though you can see the crown, sitting in the dust on the far side of the north gate, so close and yet so far out of reach. Yikes. Now I feel bad. I feel real bad now. Come sunrise, you feel better for the night under shelter. The guards come promptly. They open the door and leave it propped, without explanation. They do not seem surprised to find you on your own, as though they had simply forgotten the old man was ever here. Yeah, and the guy, he smelled like bacon, too. That was like another thing. Why are they letting me out? Is there a reason to be let out like this? I guess I could just walk right out. Yeah, there's nothing here. Did somebody say bits? Yeah, they just let me out. For some reason. At the end of the yard, the road splits. Looking left, you see the guard lined up in rows. Running drills, best not to head that way. To the right, the road leads towards the first buildings of Khare. Okay, so I can go, oh, that's what's down this way. Okay. Joking kill for 11 months, thank you. And then Mr. Wolfgang with some bits. Consequences of losing swindle stones. You follow the road away from the yard along the bottom of cliff edge. Now let's look at the cliff. Khare is built on a series of natural steps. In the past, the river flooded every autumn, drenching the land and keeping it fertile. But since the city was raised and the river dammed, the floods have stopped. Now the trees look thin and skeletal, and the soil underfoot is like dust. Suddenly, something erupts from the tree line overhead and rolls down the slope just in front of you. It's a body. Keep back. You hang back watching as the body, a black elf by the look of it, bumps and batters its way down the slope to land in a rough heap. Searching. You waste no time, but hurry over and search the corpse's pockets. There is no gold to be had. But it does have a strange black mask strapped to the back of his head. Take the mask. I'm taking it. You unstrap the black face mask from the elf and slip it in your pack. There's nothing more to be done. You are too late to help after all. You continue along the path. You pass an inn closed up for the daytime before reaching a crossroads. Zap the corpse. Oh, Silent Torgy. Do a use it. Getting some cheering some bits in the chat there. Thanks a lot, dude. Down to the crossroads. You reach a junction where 3 roads begin. These are the outskirts of Khare. Huts huddled like beggars on either side of the tracks leading uphill into the city port. Pause to look around. It must be clear to everyone around that you are a stranger in these parts. The city's inhabitants, a multitude of malevolent creatures who would kill for the laces on your boots, turn to watch you as they pass. You are sport, a figure to be jostled and robbed, and one who will most likely fall prey to the strange, elaborate systems of traps laid across Khare by the early settlers to protect themselves from one another. Let's look at the paths. There are more people here than you've seen in a long time. You cast an eye across the faces to see if there are any flanker. Oh, to see if any are flanker, the assassin you met outside Torapani, your only friend in this city. So I'm looking around for flanker. That was his name, flanker. Okay, I gotta keep that in mind. We need a rat emote. Yeah, maybe I should do like a rat emote aggression. I keep talking about emotes, but I'm an idiot and I never do them because I'm stupid. You walked right through that guy's backyard. Alright, let's see. Look left. To the left, you see a group of scruffy youngsters walking up the road with packs on their backs. To the right, the track heads towards fields. A hut stands proud a little further on, or straight ahead. Ahead is the main road into the center of Khare, its surface rutted from cartwheels. Further in the distance you see fields. This is the route taken by supply wagons to the docks. The business of this place is confusing, but you will have to simply strike out. You need to track down the city nobles and get the spell lines for the gate that the old man in jail told you about. Just at that moment, a cart rolls down the road from the right and careens around the corner to take the main track ahead. On its back are stacked several crates. One teeters for a moment, then falls near your feet, its lid cracking open. It's pronounced Khare, not car. Khare. There's an accent on the gosh. Get it right. Oh my gosh, I'm so wrong. Alright, so something just spilled off that guy's crate. Let's go look in the crates. Kneeling down in the mud, you pried open the crate with your fingers. Inside is a pile of smashed bottles. Thick purple liquid swirls about, littered with shards of glass. There are perhaps 4 bottles still intact, but you recognize the smell. It's Blimberry, a potion with many healing properties. Take them all. You take all the bottles, wipe them down as best you can on the grass nearby, and put them into your pack. A lucky find indeed.
Blimberry potions.
Alright. Where are we going? Loot get. Alright, chat. You guys ready for decision number 2? Are we going this way, that way, or this way? That's the question. So it's going to be left, straight, or right. Let's get a straw poll going. Which way? Left, straight, right. There you are. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. You have to paste this a bunch of times. Chat's moving so fast. Chat, 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 chat. There we go. Oh, no, that's not... Some of those aren't going to work because I'm stupid. There we go. Alright, let's see. I'll give you a better look. I'll give you, like, I'll zoom out a little so you can see while you're voting. This way looks like it can take us to the Festival of Thieves, or up this path with a big building. This leads to a series of fields with, looks like, yeah, this looks like the festival way. This takes you straight up the road where the merchants go. But we can go down to, like, the settlements down here. It's pretty close. You have come into 5 Tootsie Rolls. To the right. Thank you, Nistith. And Theodore Twombly, both you guys. Thank you for your bits. Bits, 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 bits. This one's close. This one's gonna be real close. Looks like we're going right. Give it like another 10 seconds. But it looks like we're gonna go to the right. Festival of Thieves sounds like a bad idea. Probably. Well, it looks like that's where we're going. Beware the man who does not go right. That's true. Alright, 5 seconds.
Wait.
3 seconds. 2. 1. And there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for voting. We are going to go right. Thank you for participating. And thank you to For Real Do for your 5 months. Okie dokie. Let's go right. I love these little kids like yelling. To the right. You head right along a wide track until you reach a large hut. It is the only building on this path that is still standing. Either side are empty plots. Once the houses of the farmers who planted the fields to the north, they are now collapsed and thick with gripweed. It seems that here, in the shadow of the city wall, is not a place people choose to live. Let's look at the hut. By the side of the door to the hut is a sign, delicately painted. Chainmaker. The door is just a crack ajar, and from within you hear a gentle tinkling sound, metal on metal, as though a creature in a chainmail dress was endlessly pacing the floor. Let's listen to the door. You pause a moment longer and listen closely to the door, but there are no voices or footsteps. From within, just the sound of the chains. Okay. From somewhere further on comes the falling and rising sound of a crowd. Some kind of event is taking place. There are several places you could go next. Oh boy. Into the Chainmaker, cut through the field, walk along the path, or go back to the junction. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by the Chainmaker. We're going in here. You push open the hut door and enter. It is dark inside. The floor is sawdust and the air smells of oil, polish, and burnt metal. From the ceiling, hanging like ivy, are metal chains of all lengths and thickness, some suitable for machinery, some for oxen, and others for arms and feet. The chains shift and whisper to themselves. There seems to be nobody here. There's another room beyond. Its door is hanging open. Okay. Call out a greeting, search the room, try the far door. I don't know, this is creepy. I'm gonna search the room. No shop owner in Khare should leave their wares unattended. To steal from him would be to teach him a lesson. You begin to carefully search the room, trying not to set the chains to rattling. Search along the left wall, look under the table, or look by the far door. Look near the door to the shop. There's a lot of places to look. Look at this. Looks like the left wall has a bunch of stuff on it. Khare. I like saying Khare. Khare. Fine, I'll say Khare. Search along the left wall. You start your search near the left wall and come across a small box containing 3 gold pieces, which you take. Let's look near the door to the shop. As you move across the room, you stumble clumsily into a chain grate, and it begins to swing, hitting other chains on either side. The far door opens, and a Svin, a man-orc from Torpini, appears, and he looks very angry. The Chainmaker growls fiercely and snatches up a particularly heavy length of metal, holding it like it was thread. Zap this motherfucker! Oh, I don't have access to Zap right now. I don't have access to Zap at the moment. What else can we do? Raz. Sharpen my blade. Don't have beeswax. Hot. Fireball.
Wait, what?
I can cast a fireball. I have access to fireball. Keep that in mind. Mud. Create quicksand. I don't have any sand. Shit. What do I want to do? Should I even like do this? What's this one? Fix. Caused fixedness. What the hell does that mean?
Listen to me, son. I'm your dad. Destroy him!
All right. I heard destroy him. We're gonna throw a fireball at this guy. Thank you, Negotiator, for your subscription. Thank you, Salad Dongs and Quackland as well. Both of you guys subscribed. Oh, obviously the superior pronunciation. Thank you for the 100 bits. Fireball. You cast a spell and hurl an enormous fireball at the Chainmaker. He incinerates into a pile of ash surrounded by a pool of molten metal. With the Chainmaker dead, you quickly look at what he has left behind and find 4 more gold pieces. He also owns a neatly folded skull cap. Take it. You pocket it. On the way out of the shop, a silver chain catches your attention. What if it's a trap? Alright, hold on. Okay. If I, like, grab it and it, like, I don't know. I feel like, let me look at it. The silver chain is clearly enchanted. The ends seem to snap and bite at one another like enormous snakes. Amorous snakes. You may be able to use it in a battle quite effectively. As you leave the shop, you call a thank you to the Chainmaker for the chain, wishing his soul well.
Hey, thanks for the chain, dead guy. Didn't mean to engulf you in flames.
Yeah, dude, this is like a total murder everybody run for some reason. I don't know why. Although, remember, every time I do a fireball or a lightning bolt, it's 3 stamina. And who knows? What if I could talk my way out of that and he gives me something? I'm sure there's much more that goes on in this room. But nope, just gonna blow the guy up with a fucking fireball. I hope your soul is alright. Separated from your body. Alright, we can either go cut through the fields. I don't know. They both lead to the same place. Looks like this festival, if we cut through this just seems like just a different way to go. And I ain't gonna lie. Last time I cut through a field, a fucking snake tried to kill me, so I'm just gonna go on the path. Yet you spare the assassin. Yeah, I've killed every innocent person except the one guy that was actually trying to kill me. That's pretty fucked up. You continue along the road. The land rises gently. A thin, meager scrub broken by rocky outcrops like teeth through an infant's gum. Goats roam the slopes, paranoid, shifty creatures who flee at the sound of your footsteps. Suddenly, you could be back in the fields outside Cristantini. This part of the city port is barely habited, and certainly not somewhere the nobles would be found. But you may be able to learn some useful information from inhabitants all the same. Your stomach rumbles with hunger, but you have no more food. Keep going. You continue walking along the track and begin to hear the sound of a large crowd up ahead. There is some kind of market on fair or something happening further on near the river. You pass a dirt track on the left that leads away across the field. It wants me to go. I'm not going to the field. Let's go to the crowd. Going to the crowd. You continue along the road towards the noise. After a few minutes, you're walking between tall poles and rippling colored flags. People and creatures sprawl across the path, and several tents have been erected, their poles joined together by more flags. Approach. You ease your way into the edge of the gathered crowd. It all looks good-spirited and fun, and with so many people here, perhaps you will pick up useful information about the spell lines and the city nobles. Let's go, let's explore the fair. Let's go walk into the bustling midway. You're gonna get pickpocketed. I'll be on my defenses. Let's take a look. You walk to the south end of the fairground midway. A boy with a barrel stands off to one side, and a dull-looking tent stands near the river. There are more exciting stalls further north. Thank you, dead prisoner. 7 months. Wii U. What the fuck? Wii U. What does that mean? Slip out of the fair, small tent, barrel boy. Alright, what do you got, barrel boy? What do you got? You approach a boy standing by a barrel and looking sheepish. What are you selling? The boy points into his barrel but does not answer. Look in the barrel. You peer into the barrel. It is full of small, hard apples. Most are blackened by disease, or else they are shot through with maggot holes. Your apples are all fucked up, dude. The boy shakes his head, then picks one up from the barrel. He squeezes it hard in his fist, but nothing happens. Then he drops it sharply back into the basket. Why don't you speak? You ask carefully. The boy shrugs, but doesn't seem to want to answer properly. How much is an apple? You ask, despite the fact that it's hard to imagine anyone paying for one. The boy holds up one single finger with one hand, and all 5 fingers with the other. 1 gold piece for 5 apples? The boy nods. Okay. You hand over a gold piece and the boy supplies you with 5 apples. In your hands, you feel that they are indeed not rotten. In fact, they look rock solid, hardened by some disease into stones. The boy bows his head in thanks, and then gestures behind him. A girl, possibly his sister, pops up from behind another barrel and pulls a face at you. You lob one of your apples at the girl, but she dives to one side and it misses. The boy claps his hands. The girl puts her thumbs against her temples and waggles her fingers at you. Throw another apple. You ready your second apple and wait for the girl to show herself. As soon as she pops up, you throw, but your aim is off and you miss by a finger's breadth or so. The girl giggles and ducks away out of sight. Do it again. This time you ready your aim, and when the moment arrives, your throw is sharp and on target. The apple hits the girl on the arm and she whoops, standing up and pointing to the red mark the apple has left. The boy claps and reaches into his pocket, handing you a prize, a large, tasty-looking apple. Throw my fucking apples at him. You throw your remaining black apples at him, and he laughs out loud as he dodges to one side. With his mouth wide open, you notice for the first time that he has no tongue, only a stump. He grabs the apples and throws them at his sister, and you walk back into the midway. The fair spread... What was the point of that? The fair spreads out all around you. A collection of booths and rings and tents and stalls. Hawkers announce the various attractions at the top of their lungs. The general atmosphere is cheerful, with just a hint of violence. I just paid 1 gold to throw a bunch of apples. My guy was just like queuing up like a big fucking apple throw at this little girl. What a psycho. But I'm the psycho. I'm the psycho. I did that. I told him to do that. Hey, I got one big yummy apple for $1. Hold on, is it rotten? I don't think it's rotten, is it? An apple. No, don't eat it. Yeah, it's just a big apple. I also have 4. I got 4. Oh yeah, I can drink one of these. 13 stamina. I'm gonna drink one. There we go. And I get the skull cap and the face mask. The Khare gate key. More clues. Oh, bits. Oh, we got some bits. Thank you, but... Oh, we got... Oh, boy, we got more bits. We got more bits. Thanks for the bits. Negotiator, thanks for 200. Butt-Time, thanks for 100. Suicidal Spree, thanks for 25. And I think I already said hello to Dead Prisoner, but thank you for 7 months regardless. All right, let's keep going. We're going to go to the small tent now. Small tent. You approach the small tent. By the door, a young elven woman is collecting the entrance fee. 1 gold piece, she declares, winking at you. What is in there?
Marco the Amuser,
She replies, still smiling and winking. Perhaps there is something wrong with her other eye.
He's very funny. 1 gold piece.
I have enough gold. Let's do it. You hand over 1 gold piece, and the elven woman steps aside and gestures inside the low tent.
Wait, what?
Kill her. Thanks, Rick Builder. The inside of the tent is dark, and there are no candles or lanterns. And the cloth is thick black velvet, preventing any sunlight leaking inside. In the center of the floor, a man with green hair is sitting cross-legged, his eyes closed. Look at him. You look over the man. He seems ordinary enough, except for his shock of bright green hair. He doesn't seem to notice you at all. There's a deep silence inside the tent. The business of the fair outside is quite forgotten. Okay. And how are you worth 1 gold piece, you demand? The man doesn't move. His eyes are still closed. He seems to be breathing very deeply. You step closer, expecting the man to leap up or react. Or, in fact, do anything. But he simply sits there as you approach to within arm's reach. From here it is clear his green hair is in fact a wig. No. No. No.
Stop it! You cast the spell, building a powerful electrical charge in your hand, which you fling at the man. He disappears in a flash of smoke and dust, leaving nothing behind.
With the hut now empty, you step back outside, nodding to the elven woman as you go. She wrinkles up her nose, smelling smoke. From across the field comes a murmur of excitement, and then quite suddenly a small tornado lifts a tent sharply into the air and away. I didn't get him. I didn't get him. I tried to fucking zap him, but it didn't get him. He like teleported away. Did he? Or did he die instantly? I don't know. Or did he just explode? Hey, that's what you get, man. That was totally worth 1 gold and 3 stamina. How many times? Oh, I got the dolphin with me still. Don't worry. This is sad. I'm just imagining. Like, Electric Man on stream. Dude, can you imagine a guy walking in, this is like a fair. You're at a fair. You walk up to the attraction. Oh yes, I'd like to see that attraction. Oh, it's very interesting. It's a guy sitting here and you just fucking cast a lightning bolt and try to kill the guy? I've done that like 3 times. Why am I doing that so many times to people? I can't help it. When I see that Zap is available again, I have to do it every time. I don't know why. It's a curse. Deaths. I only have 3 deaths. I haven't died 4 times. But let's keep going. We can go middle of the midway. We can leave, too. We can, like, leave and go down this way, or we can just keep going up. Repressed anger. Let's go to the midway. Let's keep going. You push your way through the crowds to the very heart of the fair and look around at the attractions on offer. Beer tent or the dancing bear? Dancing bear, are you kidding me? You cross the fair to join a crowd gathered at a safe distance around a dancing bear. A dwarf stands in front of the bear holding a lead that is fastened to a ring in the creature's nose.
See my beauty dance,
He growls, jerking the cord. The bear stumbles around in obvious pain. As he tugs the cable, he plays a pipe with great gusto. The crowd are in stitches of laughter at the poor bear's performance. Fucking kidding me? Free the bear. The dwarf is clearly a rogue of some kind who does not deserve the attention of the crowd, and you wonder what the bear might do if the cord holding it back were cut. But there are several people in the way, and the dwarf is unlikely to let you near. Zap this motherfucker! Zap him! You cast the spell, but for some reason nothing happens. There's something fishy going on here. Suddenly, a cry goes up from somewhere in the audience. My gold! My gold! Pickpocket! Beware, there's a pickpocket at work! What the fuck? You and the rest of the crowd spin around towards the voice and see a small creature darting off away from the crowd into the trees of one of the tents. Why did my magic not work? Don't even tell me that little shit's around. Did I lose anything? Now you guys know why Jan was so important. It's to keep Jeremy from killing people. It's to keep me from killing people. Thanks a lot, negotiator. Zape the bear. I tried to zap the dwarf. No, fuck that. I'm not going after him. With everyone looking in one direction, you turn to look at the other and see the dwarf release the cord holding the bear in place, but the creature does not go wild or attempt to run. In fact, both the dwarf and the bear seem to shrink down to the ground. What is going on? Someone in the crowd demands. Is this part of the show? Look at the dwarf. Just illusions, perhaps. The crowd are out for blood now. It seems several of them have been robbed. Turning on one another, accusations of theft begin to fly this way and that. Things are turning ugly, and you are caught in the middle of it. Let's see what I can get. In the turmoil, you wait for an opportunity. In every fight, there will always be some gold pouches swinging low for the plucking. You are knocked about a fair bit as you wait, but finally, you see a bulging wallet just inches from your grasp. Take it! You reach out and snatch the wallet. It's a lucky grab. 8 gold pieces. Then an arm grabs yours, and you look up to find yourself staring into the huge face of a mountain man.
You are a thief, are you?
The man asks. Talk my way out of it. Not a thief, you say. I saw you drop this, and you hand him back his gold. The mountain man takes the wallet with surprise. "You're right," he exclaims. "Thank you, stranger." Then he turns to punch someone else nearby in the crowd. Of course, you slipped half the gold pieces out of the pouch before you gave it back. You slither your way back out of the crowd to the main part of the fair. From somewhere nearby, you catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure disappearing behind a tent. Something about the way it moves is familiar. Easy money. He just turned and like smashed somebody else. Should I follow him? All right, I got a feeling. Okay, here I'm gonna let chat decide this one. No, you know what? No. I'm just going after whatever it is. I want to know what it is. If this is the assassin, then I want to know. You push through the crowd, following the dark figure into a narrow gap. Cautiously, you enter the narrow space, and suddenly there is a hand at your throat. "I will kill you." It breathes a voice you recognize. Oh, it's Flanker, the assassin whose life you spared before you reached Torapani. "Greetings," you declare enthusiastically. Flanker nods. He does not smile, but he seems pleased to see you. "Aha, my friend and enemy. I see, like myself, you also enjoy the fun of the Festival of Thieves. And you..." Oh wait, this is the wrong voice. "The Festival of Thieves. And you look as hale as the moment you left me. Your journey has been uneventful so far, I trust. And how have you fared in Khare?" "The city is full of devils." Flanker laughs and nods. "It is. It is indeed. But at least you have not to fade. I can't even fucking read." "But at least you have not had to face the portal traps. They will take your smile and move it to your throat, as we assassins say." "I want your help." Flanker nods. "Ask of it, and I shall do what I can." "I need to find the nobles. I was told by an old man that they're the only ones who know the spell of the North Gate." Flanker nods. "Indeed, this is true. But I do not know the city well enough to know where you might find them. Perhaps you might appeal to one of the Khare's gods." "Which god?" "Slang is not..." Hold on, is he talking? Yes. "Which god?" "Slang is not strong enough for such knowledge, I think. Though you could try his shrine, between the well and the docks," Flanker replies, somewhat carelessly. "Otherwise, Khare would know, but his temple is by the North Gate." He nods finally. "But I must be away. Perhaps I will see you again later. I will be drinking at the Wayfarer's Rest tonight, in the docks. Join me if you will." You nod to Flanker and return to the main throng of the fair. Got some new clues. "Khaleesi, please. There is only one god, and it's Khaleesi." Why is my terrible Jorah Mormont impression this guy? I don't know why. The ape god is the only true god. I'm with the dolphin. The dolphin didn't do anything for me last time. Okay, so let me without like, oh god, I'm so sorry. I just like smashed my hand at the
Wait, what?
Thank you, Tinkle Surprise, for 7 months. Diapers at the ready. Alright, so he's gonna be drinking at the Wayfarer's Rest. It's in the docks. I should probably go there. He also said, talk to the gods. Except one of these gods is useless, apparently. Slang is not good enough. But Khare. North Gate. Got it. Let's go to the beer tent. Excuse me, the dolphin saved you from the manticore. That's true. That's true. Just by the river is a low tent, surrounded by several stumbling figures. It could almost be a tent for dancing, except for the strong smell of brewed grain that drifts over the air. In the stall, a group of 3 half-goblin women are pouring mugs of beer and talking to the locals. The sign reads, 1 mug, 1 gold, 4 mugs, 6 gold. Smell the air. What? Oh, smell the air. You pause to inhale the rich smell of brewed grains that hangs around the tent. It is quite nourishing. One of the bar women catches your smile.
"Nice, yes,"
She says.
"Even nicer in a glass."
A tall that was awful. The voice is, I'm never doing that. That was like a grandpa, but not a woman. A tall, spindly creature raises his voice to announce he is buying 4 mugs. A huge cheer goes up, but mostly from the women behind the bar. Talk to the bartender. You elbow your way to the bar and wave to attract the attention of one of the women. Greetings, she smiles. That was even worse. That was even worse. Greetings, she smiles. What can I do for you? What's on sale? Oh, sweetie, sighs the half-goblin. You can't read. That's not a goblin.
Sweetie, you can't read? We're selling beer. 1 gold piece for a mug, and 3 gold pieces for 4 mugs.
Just then, 2 creatures walk past.
So you say he wasn't dead when they buried him?
Hisses the first.
Not quite dead.
The other replies.
Enough undead you could talk to him.
Shrek's wife. I'm gonna follow this conversation. You move away from the tent to listen to the creatures.
Nobles,
The first creature remarks.
why can't they just stay dead when they get dead?
Couldn't agree more.
The other replies.
But at least they buried him anyway. One less noble for the boss to worry about.
The creatures disappear into the crowd. A noble who isn't quite dead. If he knows a spell line, there might still be time to learn it. A stocky dwarf knocks into you briefly.
Begging your pardon,
He murmurs before slipping away into the crowd. I'm gonna buy 4 mugs. You head back over to the tent and you wave for one of the goblinesses. Goblinesses? Goblinesses? Gobliness? I'll buy 4, you say. The half-goblin woman grins with hooked teeth and raises a cry as you pay 3 gold pieces and she pulls out the drinks.
He's buying 4!
Another lucky customer taking
Advantage of our offer, that was still a voice line.
Nearby drunks turn their heads. I'm gonna share it. I'll share them with everybody. The woman behind the bar nods and murmurs.
Good idea. This stuff's a bit too strong to drink a lot of.
She sets down 4 mugs in front of you. Drink 1 mug and share the others. You share 3 of the mugs around, then lift a 4th yourself in a cheerful salute. The ale looks muddy and somewhat disgusting. In fact, it doesn't taste like beer at all. What? Drink more. Regardless, you drink more, finishing the mug. It doesn't taste like any beer you've ever had. Suddenly, you feel your stomach start to groan and ache. You stagger against the bar.
Had too much, have ya?
Asks the woman at the bar.
Why don't you settle your stomach with another?
You've poisoned me.
You exclaim.
Well, the woman replies, that's the perils of drinking.
Then she moves away to serve another customer. You stagger away from the booth and back into the midway, fighting against the unpleasantness in your stomach. I'm looking back. Looking back, you notice a pipe running from the tent directly into the Jabaji River. It seems the beer isn't beer after all. Fuck. Oh well. Oh shit. I didn't pray to the dolphin. No, I'm good. Just wait, don't worry. Eat the apple. Delicious. I'm good. It's sewage. Yeah, that's disgusting. River water. You walk to the north end of the fairground midway. The fair continues from here and a road leads way uphill. Bare knuckle fighting. Musicians. Enter the fair or leave the fair. Well, I mean, you can't put bare knuckle fighting here and not have me go right to it, you know? Look at this. Ah, this is gonna be good. I think I actually remember this. You, like, fight in the ring. You cross the fairground to a wrestling ring. A ruffian inside is announcing the current challenge.
People of Khare, are you ready for a fight?
In the white corner, we have our challenger.
Anvar the Barbarian.
The crowd cheers and whoops. Look over Anvar. Let's look him over. Anvar is about half as tall as you again, with sheets of muscle on his arms and legs. But he is probably lighter than the ogre, which will mean he has less momentum.
And in the black corner, the brawling champion of Khare, the one they call the Skull Splitter, the Ogre Kagu of Dadulay.
Look over the skull splitter. The ogre looks thick as any ogre you might meet, but he is made of solid muscle, his arms and legs like the twisted barks of trees.
Challenger, Are you ready?
demands the ruffian. Anvar nods and beats his chest. Huh. Who am I going to bet on? I'm putting a bet. You find a wager man by looking for his enormous hat, to which odds and returns are pinned on bits of cloth.
Feeling lucky, are you?
He chuckles with evident glee. His palms are sweating, and you notice he carries flick blades inside his sleeves.
Place your money on me.
What are the odds?
3-1 on the challenger, he says. 1-3 on the champion.
I can't rob him. Everyone wants me to rob him? That's not gonna work. Dude, this guy has like Assassin's Creed Altair blades in his shirt. Rob him.
You grab him by the scruff of his neck. You're walking around with half this crowd's gold, you tell him, and now I want it.
There is a sudden lancing pain in your stomach. You look down to see blood trickling down the bookkeeper's wrist. He stares at you, horrified.
I don't control them, he says. They're enchanted against threats, you see. Give me the money,
You growl. There is a second stabbing pain, this time in your chest.
I'm so sorry, the bookkeeper stammers, but if you will keep threatening me... Back off, fuck.
You step back from the bookmaker. He begins to hastily wipe the blood from his sleeves, which must be bad for trade. Then he darts away into the crowd. Meanwhile, in the ring, the fight has begun. The barbarian in the white corner growls and beats his chest. The ogre raises his fist into the air and shakes them. Quite a lot of posturing so far, but not much actual wrestling. I was certain that at that second one, he was going to give it to me. Thank you, Marger, for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. I can't cast Zap. I don't have enough energy. Okay, there's people fighting in a ring. Cause slowness. God, 1 stamina that I don't have. I'm gonna have to drink a potion. Zap, zap, zap. Tell. Read minds. Let's read a mind. You slip the cloth skull cap onto your head and cast your spell. Read the ogre's mind, read the barbarian's mind. Let's read the ogre's mind. You read the ogre's mind, but find no particular thoughts, except one, a sound playing over and over. It is the sound of an arm bone snapping in two. The barbarian beats his chest and pounds the ogre heavily about the head. Suddenly, Anvar is looking good. Thank you for the 100 bits. Your name didn't even show up. Zip zap zoom, but thank you. Let's cast another spell. Sap. I need to drink a potion first. This is important. Hold on. Drink a blimberry. I'm gonna drink 2 blimberries. God, I'm wasting so much fucking stamina being the dickhead. Cast spell. Pray and zap. Okay, what about K? Kid. Create illusions. I don't have a bone. I could sap, but I didn't place any bets on anybody. So this is like meaningless for me, right? Yeah, I'm gonna wait and watch. You hang back and watch. Finally, it is all over with a single throw. Anvar the barbarian powers forward and hurls Skull Splitter to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Inside the ring, the master of the fight raises the barbarian's fist in the air. Who challenges our champion? The prize is 10 gold pieces. I'm gonna kick this guy's ass. Take up the challenge.
I challenge him,
You cry. All eyes turn to look at you. The fight master beams.
We have a stranger taking the challenge, he declares. Let him through. Get in the ring.
The crowd parts and you are helped up into the ring. Under his breath, the fight master outlines the rules. A fair fight, no magic, and pound your opponent until they can't stand. Ready? He has escape. Escape.
Oh, no, I can't use magic. I'm fucking out of here.
Look him over again. You look over your opponent. He is almost half as tall as you again, with muscles on his chest and arm like a sculpted wax. In the black corner, then, the ruffian announces, is Anvar in the white corner. The ruffian turns to you and hisses, "What should I call you?"
The stranger.
Oh, shit. The ruffian pulls a blank face.
That's not very exciting, he says, but all right.
To the crowd, he bellows,
In the white corner today, fresh from who knows where, please welcome to the ring, the stranger himself.
and then throws you a sidelong glance before he scarpers from the ring. The crowd begin to furiously place bets. You can hear them discussing your relative merits.
He looks feeble, looks like a maniac to me.
You ready your fists. I have a little bit more stamina than him, so I'm going full blast. Get fucking destroyed. The barbarian raises his fist into the air and roars. The crowd roars in return. The bell rings, and you charge forward, bellowing,
For Analand!
Anvar charges straight back at you. You meet in a heavy collision of bodies, and everyone in the crowd is surprised when Anvar falls back into the mat, and you still emerge standing. He steps backwards across the ring, putting space between you. Do it again. Oof. I just fucking... This guy is dead. Destroyed 2 times in a row. Thank you, Major. Is it? Am I saying that right? Maher? Major? You strike again, moving swiftly. You aim for his midriff as the barbarian springs for your head. He staggers, crashing at the ropes at the side of the ring. A gasp goes up from the crowd. He is holding back. Someone in the crowd is shouting advice.
Body blow time!
I think this is a good time for me to defend. Yeah. Although... I wonder if I'm gonna go full blast again. Yep. Sit down. One more time. Again. Full blast. Not even gonna wait any time. Done. Sit down. 10 gold. You lunge forward again, preparing a heavy swing. You charge for your opponent. Anvar staggers back, gasping, his face a mess of blood and bruises. Summoning the last ounce of strength in your arms, you ready a final knockout punch that sends him back across the mat and out of the ring. I punched him so hard he fell out of the ring. I'll take my money. Collect your winnings. Pretty good. Back up to 19. Didn't waste it on sewer water. Where else can we go? The far end of the fair, or this... You know, we're here. Might as well see what it is. You head over to where a crowd are watching a troupe of dancers who spin and swirl in time to a lively tune. There is something quite hypnotic about the performance. No zap, boys. No zap. I'm gonna sense danger here. Let's see. You cast a spell and a calm voice enters your mind, telling you there is no danger here. The pitch builds and the music speeds up. The crowd clap and stomp their feet, and you find yourself clapping along as well, enjoying the show. The dancers are now twirling into the audience, pulling onlookers into the dance. One is getting quite close to you. I mean, there's no danger here, so I'm going to join in. You grab the outstretched hand of the dancer, who whips you away into the center of the crowd. The music grows in tempo, and soon you are swirling, sky-wheeling overhead, thrown from one partner to the next. Onlooking creatures cheer and whoop and clap their claws together, and for a brief moment, you feel like you are the toast of all Khare. Keep track of my purse. Then you realize that as you pass from one dancer to the next, your gold purse could be snatched at any moment, so you grab hold of it to keep it safe. But in doing so, you stop watching what you're doing. When the next dancer hurls you across the circle, you trip, landing in a messy heap. Spectating creatures laugh and jeer. Eventually, the music fades and the dance finishes. One of the dancers comes over to sit beside you. "I hope you're not too bruised, friend," he says. "Some people find the thieves' dance too fast for them." The thieves' dance? The musician shrugs. "It's just a name." He looks you over with a canny eye. "Well," he says, "I don't think you're going to cause any trouble for us, are you? Enjoy the rest of the festival and try to stay upright this time. He heads off into the crowd. Imagine if I had 1 stamina. That'd be so funny. I'm almost upset at myself for, like, drinking those potions. Because how fucking hilarious would it have been if I just, like, fell in a dance and died? Oh, we're gonna go up to the very end. You push your way through the crowd, following the road uphill. The party is getting wilder, and you would do well to be away from here before things get out of hand. At the far edge of the fair, the litter has left a tide mark on the grass. There is one last small tent here, probably a ticket booth that has simply been ignored by the crowds of Khare. Let's take a look. Looking more closely, you spot a sign above its door. Cabinet of Fortune. Try your luck, a prize for all. Let's go in. You have time to rest your luck, no doubt, if you want. Time to test your luck, if you want it. Yeah, this would be one of those situations where I'm gonna lose like 10 gold in a stamina or gain like 10 gold in like something. Fuck it, we're going in. Holy shit, look at this guy. You go over to the tent and push back the flap. Inside, a grubby, bearded man leaps up from where he was sitting, cross-legged on the floor, and comes over to pump your hand.
Welcome, welcome, my friend,
He exclaims, somewhat over-enthusiastically.
and let's see what prize you can win today. You must know this. There are no losers at Honest Anna's Cabinet of Fortune.
He gestures with one hand towards a large glass cabinet in the center of the tent. Let's look in the cabinet. You step forward and peer in through the glass. Inside there are piles of jewelry, books, gold, and other things, as well as a small, wiry creature curled up fast asleep. What is the creature?
My little pet,
Hannah explains.
He's perfectly harmless. Well, he bites, but only when you open the cabinet to feed him.
What do I do?
It's a most simple game. You give me 2 gold pieces, and then my little pet will fetch something for you.
Wait, what?
What? Thanks a lot, Jishpi. No zap. No zap available. I could read his mind. See if he's like lying to me. What are the other options besides read minds? Protect from magic. I can have like a force field on me. I can sense danger. I could talk all languages. I need a green hair. The green. Yeah, I could have got the green-haired wig from that guy probably. Yeah, definitely. Don't have the green-haired wig. Can't talk all languages. What was the other one? Resurrect the dead? The thing in there is dead? Might be. I don't have any holy water. I'm gonna read his mind. Let's see what this guy's thinking. Cast it. You put on the skull cap and quickly cast your spell. Hannah watches you with curiosity, but is not alarmed. As you read through his thoughts, you can see why. He is as honest as his name suggests, and he is not trying to trick you. The Cabinet of Fortune has some false prizes and some true ones, but it is not rigged. With the skull cap on, you catch one other strange thought in the room. Listen. You reach out for the new thoughts. The thoughts are resentful, strong, and clear. A prisoner to my idiot boy, it says. I told Sansus that any wizard would be able to protect himself. When I get out of here, I'm really going to kill that miserable Lorag, noble or not, the boy too. These thoughts, evil, cold, and miserable, go round and round, but with no more clue as to where they are coming from. You remove the skull cap and sensation fades.
A prayer of luck?
Hannah remarks, unaware of your actions.
A good idea. Now will you play?
What was this? This was like somebody else thinking that I read. Sansus and Lorag. I'll pay him. You pay 2 gold pieces and Hannah goes over the cabinet and presses a small button on the side. It seems to operate a cantilevered spike. I probably said that word wrong. Sorry. Which pokes the creature, who squeals, jumps from its perch, and begins fluttering around inside the cave. Now what? You can try to influence its choice by shouting at it, Hannah explains. The angrier you make it, the better the prize, usually. I'm not sure why. As if to make the point, the creature picks up a ruby ring, then smiles and drops it, and flies up to the top of the tank. Shout something. Although it does not seem very fair, you determine to infuriate the creature as much as possible. Hannah, Lorag, Khare, Census, freedom, stupid creature. I think freedom would be the worst. Freedom. The creature in the tank flaps around gently. What else could you try? What were the names? Lorag. He was like, was that his other? Yeah, that was him saying that. Lorag. Lorag! The strange mite is still flying around with glowering eyes. There must be something that will get this creature to truly see red. Sansus? I already tried Lorag.
Wait, what?
Thank you, Spooks, for 3 months. It's got to be Sansus at this point. Sansus! The flying thing circles around furiously. Eventually, the creature selects something from the prize pool, which it drops into the chute at the far side of the cabinet. Take my prize. You open the flap and remove a bracelet made of knuckle bones. You slip it onto your wrist. A good prize, you nod to Hannah, who grimaces as you head back out of the tent. Okay. There we go. Oh, it was one of those too. Let's go follow the road. We got our knuckle. We got our bone knuckle.
Listen to me, son. I'm your dad. Destroy him! Whoa!
Thank you, Rendelza. Welcome to the channel. We just got some good loot. Bone charm. You leave the fair behind you and climb through the fields towards the outskirts of the buildings until you reach a fork in the road. The slum districts of Lower Khare are unlikely places to find nobles, but you might be able to learn their names or where they are hiding. In the elbow of the fork is a grand, well-kept building. Steam pumps from its roof. A creature emerges looking refreshed and flushed. It's a bathhouse. Okay, guys. It's time for you to choose. It's time for chat to choose. Which way we're going to go now? We can either go in the bathhouse. We can head uphill this way, which leads... I think this is leading towards the docks.
Wait, what?
This seems to go into a large mansion over here in the artist's quarter. Down Mansion Row.
Wait, what?
Whatever you guys want to do. I'm going to take this opportunity to put the poll in the chat. And then I'm going to use the bathroom. So I'll be back in a minute after I put this in. Which way? Okay, uphill. Bathhouse. Or Cliff Road. Cliff Road. Okay, create poll. And I will be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom. If anybody wants to repost that, if any mods are around, please do. And I shall return very shortly. I will be right back. Oh my god. The bathhouse destroyed it. You guys really want to go take a bath? 84% bathhouse. That is very surprising. Bathhouse. Alright, let's get the T off the screen. Let's keep going. Well, thank you for voting. Thank you for unanimously picking bathhouse. And let's get in. Bathhouse. You step in the cool of the bathhouse. It is a wide building of marbled tiles and a sweet smell of pine and fresh wood. Gentle noises echo and murmur around the walls. A creature by the front desk greets you with a smile.
Good afternoon, sir, it purrs. The water is cool and fresh today. A swim costs 4 gold pieces.
Is it worth it?
Oh, very,
The creature replies with a beaming smile.
The waters of Khare are known for their healing and refreshing qualities. We have a steam room and a lagoon pool. We'll take care of you.
Yeah, let's go. You hand over 4 gold pieces and the concierge gestures you through into the center of the bathhouse where a wide pool awaits with trees and shrubs on either side. Let's get in the pool. I like the sounds. Hold on, I gotta turn this up. Like the waiting in this, like, oh, I'm in the water. I'm having a good time in the pool. From across the room, steam curls from the doorway of a glass-doored room. You strip off and pile your clothes and belongings in one corner of the room. Swim or steam room? Let's go in the steam room. You enter the steam room and take a seat on one of the benches. The temperature is almost unbearable. Through the curling smoke, you see another figure in the shadows. You are not alone. Am I gonna get, like, murdered in the steam room? What? Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. You stay quiet, minding your own business. After a while, you hear a voice murmuring. Our last man failed. What makes you think you can succeed? Quiet. You stay quiet. A moment later, a voice replies, a second voice.
That idiot tried head-on. You can't kill a wizard head-on. You have to go in when they're asleep. You have to use tactics.
Good. The first voice in the smoke agrees. And I don't want to know what your tactics are.
So long as your money's good.
The second voice says.
Hey, who's this wizard?
You ask through the steam. The other figure does not reply, but stands and moves away from the steam. You feel the blast of cold air as the door opens and then closes. You sit in the smoke, enjoying the relaxing steam until you cannot take the heat anymore. I'm gonna wait a little longer. How, like, awkward is that? You wait a little longer as the steam sinks deep into your bones. It makes your muscles relax. You feel quite wonderful for it. After a while, the second figure stands and leaves the steam room. You head back out of the steam room. You feel your shoulders unknotting and your body relaxing. What an annoying prick. You dive into the pool and swim a few enjoyable lengths. You feel better for the exercise. You feel a great calm and relaxedness flowing through your veins. Feeling much better, you turn and collect your belongings. Check them over. Not trusting the city to pass up the chance to rob you, you check through your belongings, but everything seems to still be in place. Pleased, you head for the exit. The creature at the front desk beams cheerfully at you. You step outside onto the street. Oh, glad we went in there for me to, like, eavesdrop and then be awkward. Okay, well, I'm gonna go uphill. I'm gonna go this way.
Who's this wizard you guys are talking about?
Like, holy fuck, there's a third guy in here? What the fuck? We've been saying all this fucked up shit. I'm out of here. Thank you, Mr. Sandman, for your 100 bits. Appreciate it, dude. And Mr. Wolfgang, again. Zap the pool with everybody in it. That would actually be pretty ridiculous. What did I just miss? Oh, this. The road twists and turns up the rise until you emerge into a wider road on the edge of a dense slum. From inside, down a street to the left, you hear the very faint sound of singing. A smell of rotting fish begins to fill the air. You must be close to the docks. What wizard? Thanks, Santo. Didn't the assassin want to meet me at the docks? I'm pretty sure he said there was like the Wayfarer's Rest, right? You give me a new way to surefire clear a sauna. Just shout, "What wizard?" Probably work. Let's go to the docks. You emerge from a narrow, winding alley into an open space. On the far side, the Jibaji River slides past, its surface strewn with flotsam and jetsam, dredged up from the fallen parts of the city. The sails of the boats at anchor billow and snap in the breeze. You've reached the docks, the beating heart of Khare. Look around. There are 2 or 3 ships moored for the night, and the space between them and the road is filled with a huge number of stalls and little shops, selling everything from fishing tackle to sailing blocks to barrels of woodlouse rum, woodlouse. This must be a thriving marketplace during the day. With night approaching, it is a maze of booths and cloth. A single bridge crosses the river here, operated with ropes to let the tall ships through. Right now, the bridge is up to allow ships to sail through undisturbed. Alright, let's keep going. There are 2 inns visible from here, the Wayfarer's Rest and the Meat and Cleaver. There is nothing obviously different about either of them. Also, somewhere nearby is the Shrine of Slang. Okay. Oh boy, we got a lot of choices here.
Wait, what?
Well, thank you, Mr. Duck. Thank you. Jamaican Me Giggle is the one that said that, by the way. The sauna joke. A lot of things to do. Sleep in an alley. Why would you go up there? Sit by the dock, sleep in the market, Wayfarer's Rest, the Meat and Cleaver, find the shrine. Well, slang, I was told slang was useless, so I don't want to pray to slang. But Wayfarer's Rest is where the assassin is. So we're kind of just going to skip all this shit and go right to the Wayfarer's Rest. Because that's where Flanker is. And I want to talk to him. Turn this down a little. You make your way inside the Wayfarer's Rest. It's a lively and bustling place. Like, look at this art. Look at how crazy this is. It's so interesting. There's so much going on in every one of these art pieces. Look at all these creatures and characters. I love it. The innkeeper behind the bar is trying to serve numerous creatures all demanding ale at the same time, while around the tables, salty types and buxom wenches are laughing together and singing shanties. Okay, table or the bar? Where is he? Where's Flanker? I'm gonna sit at a table and like wait for him. Otto, did you just hear my dog? He just went. Meow. Okay. You take a seat between a swarthy sailor with an eye patch and a swarthy woman who also wears an eye patch.
Wait, what?
Get up from the table. You sit down. You're like, oh, who do we got here? Eye patch guy? Eye patch lady. I'm out. Like, that's pretty rude. Greet the company. You greet the sailor and the woman. Oh, this is gonna. Okay. This is gonna be a tough. You greet the sailor and the woman.
You're a nice salty dog,
The man remarks.
what do you say, Eka?
The woman, Eka, laughs a deep, throaty laugh.
Not salty, but straight.
She brays. Get up from the table. Hey, I'm from Analand, you tell them.
You're looking to sign on, sat it?
The sailor asks. No. You reply, I'm just passing through.
Huh?
He nods, then drinks a gulp of beer, and it rubs his stomach as though it pains him.
I got that too. Listen, the sailor murmurs, do you play Swindlers?
Oh, you know, I do play Swindlestones. I'll play you.
Splendid.
He clears the space on the table, moving several beer glasses out of the way.
Oil say yes again. 4 gold places on the game.
You're on. The sailor counts out 5 dice each and takes the first bid. Here we go.
Swindlers.
Be brave. Thanks, Croach. And thanks, Alamobin, for your 5 months. Okay, there's 5 at play here now. I gotta concentrate. So I have 2 4s. Let's go with 1 4. Oh, 1 3. Sorry. Zap the sailor. Thanks, kids.
Do I look at Carrion?
Say 2 4s. Okay, I have 2 4s. I'm gonna say 3 4s. So I keep saying 4. I don't know why. 3 3s. Because I have 2. He must have 1 for him to bet that. Call it. 4 3s. That might be true. He might have 2 3s. Can I get him on the... No. What's the probability that he has 3 3s? I'm going to call it. Call. Fuck. He actually had them. Fuck, he actually had 3 3s. Bullshit. Bullshit. What a lucky son of a bee. Right off the bat with 2 1s, huh? 3 1s. I don't have any 1s. Don't call. Please don't call. 4 1s. All right. No chance in hell you got 4 1s, buddy. Call. Thank you very much. Let's do it again. Swindlerspoons. This guy's not going to give me directions to the North Gate. Are you serious? Okay, I got a good hand here. Because I can really screw with him. I can say, like, oh, let's go with 1 4. Almost my whole hand is 4s. 2 1s. Now I can just jump the gun all the way. 3 4s. He's gonna be like, bullshit, he's gonna call. He's gonna be like, no way, call. Oh, damn. Shit. Do I dare say 5? Do I dare think he has 2? I'm going for it. 5. Come on. Oh, really? No way. We both have 4. We both have 3 4s? I don't believe that for a second. That's very improbable, so let's call him out on it. Yes! I got it.
You thought you could swindle me? You thought you could swindle me and swindle Sweens?
Alright, 2 1s.
Wait, what?
My one chance to get noticed. Tug shirt collar. Hi. Thank you, Ofas, for 4 months. So he only has 3. So he's telling me right now that 2... Potentially saying 2 of his 3 die are 1s. Okay. 3 1s, because I have 2. Let's see. 4 1s. This is not a good position to be in. Are 2 of his die 1s? No. No way. Fuck. Ah. Tie game. Tie game. Good. Thank God. Let's go with just 1 2. Because I got these 4s here now. I'm going to bring them down. 2. God damn it. Does he have the same hand that I have? Oh my God, he has the same hand. Shit. I mean, I kind of have to call him here. I'm probably going to lose. You dick. Gah!
Hoim.
Now I'm in trouble. 2 1s. Bullshit. Fuck you. You don't have 2 1s.
Oh!
I'm fucking zapping this guy. I'm casting a fireball down this guy's throat after this. 1 2. Shit, he's got me. He's got me by the balls right now. He's like squeezing my balls. Because I just said I had a 1. 2 1s. Oh, yay. I lose. Okay, fine. You get your gold pieces. Stop playing. That's enough for me, you reply, peering away.
Voy wow,
He puts the dice away. Yeah. The sailor nudges your arm and makes a gesture with his elbow.
How about some more ale?
Oh, fuck you. Probably gonna, like, piss in it. The sailor shrugs and totters off to the bar, returning a few minutes later with a half flagon of ale. He has drunk the half on the way back. You get to your feet.
Don't go far,
Murmurs the woman with the eye patch, smiling. Your eyes roam around the busy room and light on a shadowy figure in one corner. There's Flanker. In the corner. I would love to just burn this table to the ground, but I can't. You go over and sit by the assassin. You're really bad at that game? It's all chance. What's the probability that asshole has 2 of the same die 3 times in a row? This bullshit. Zap him. You go over and sit by the assassin. There you are again, he declares with pleasure. He seems more relaxed than earlier. Perhaps he has completed whatever mission he was here to perform. But tell me, friend, do you play dice? Oh, God damn. Why does everybody want to play this? Swindle stones? Flanker smiles. Oh, I see you know it.
Oh, from a hidden pouch in his tunic, he pulls out a bunch of dice.
Okay, let's go. You take the dice. What's the stake? What's the stake? Let me propose a modest wager. If you win, I will help you with your quest. But if I win, my obligation to you is at an end. And should we meet again, I will have the freedom to cleave your neck from your shoulders. Do you agree? If I lose, you'll kill me? I can't lose this game. I can't lose this game. I just smashed my mic. Let's go. Swindle stones. Come at me. Good starting hand. A lot of options. We're going to go right off the bat. 2 2s. Let's go. Let's go, flanker. 2 4s? I don't got any 4s. But I'm gonna just tell you, you know, 3. Let's go with 3 4s. 3 4s. Oh shit! How did he know? Two 1s, 2 2s. Four 2s. Fuck you, we're going all the way at the top. 5 2s? 5 2s. That means that 3 of his 5 are 2, potentially. Call. I don't think so. Oh my god. Oh my god! He has 3 2s. Bullshit. I'm gonna burn this whole bar down. 3? Right off the bat, he bets 3? Ah, come on! Is this so difficult? Because I have 2 of them. Ah! I should have run my sword through this guy's fucking chest a whole game ago. Leave it to the assassin to stream snipe. Hold on, I can play this smart. 3, 4.
Wait, what?
So he... Going big. Going big. Ooh, he fell right into my trap. Call. There's no way there's 6 on the board. Yes. Yes. Got him. Slowly climbing back. 2 3s. Okay, so he's got 4, so that means 2. He might have... Okay, so 2 more. Let's go with 3 4s. Because he doesn't... He had... Let's go. Come on, don't call me on this. There's no way he would know this. Yes!
You idiot. And now we're tied.
A lot of bits are coming in. I'll read these in a minute. I gotta concentrate, because this guy is gonna kill me if I lose this game. Oh, okay. I got 2 1s. Let's right off the bat go with I'm gonna play safe. Just 1 2. 2 2s. He has a 2. This is risky. This is risky. Ooh, but that was even riskier. That means every single one of his has to be a 2. The chances of that are almost impossible. For him to have all 2s, call. No way. Oh, I just almost shit my pants. I thought he had 3 2s. I thought he had 3 2s. We're coming back. We're coming back after a loss. Okay, so he 1 1. 2 1s. 2 4s. Okay, so he has a 1 and a 4. He has a 1 and he has a 4. Shit, he might have just beat me here. Because if I tell him I have 3, that means I need to... I'm going for it. No, I picked up... Ugh! Oh, good hand, good hand, good hand. And now I'm just gonna fuck with him. 1 2. 1 4. With 1 3. Okay. Shit. Shit! So I lied to him. He might be lying to me. 1 3. Got him. Got him. Those are my 2 dice. He only has 1 die. This is the winning hand. This is the win right here. Here we go. 1 5. He could just be lying to me. I could lie back though. But then he might call. I wonder, do I call this or do I say 2 5s? Or 4s, sorry. Do I call this? No. You lose. Ladies and gentlemen, we came back. He owes me his life now. I win. See you later. Swindle. So get swindled, buddy. Get swindled. He is now my personal assassin. Yeah, what an idiot. I win. I win, don't I? Flanker nods deeply. Swindler, preserve me. I have lost to you again. Come with me. I will take you to the council. Council? The leaders of Khare are madmen and pirates, but not fools. They might be persuaded to see the sense of your mission, he replies.
especially if you have the gold to cover their pockets. Shall we go?
Where is the council?
It's hard to find. It is the tallest building in Khare, but most of its height is built underground. So from the street it looks just like any other dwelling place. But I know where it is.
Let's go.
Excellent. Flanker beams, finishes his beer, bang, gestures to the door, follow me. Oh boy, we got like a shortcut, boys and girls, shortcut. That was a tough game of Swindle Stones. You all thought I was going to lose. Let's go. Oh boy, a whole 9 gold to line their pockets. Oh boy. Let me see. I had some subs and some bits that came in. I want to say hello. Kizubel, thanks for 100 bits. Javelin, thanks for 100 bits. Pika Yay, 5 months. Thank you for resubscribing. Mr. Wolfgang with 100 bits. Jamaican Me Giggle. You guys are like... Yeah, I see Mr. Wolfgang and Jamaican Me Giggle. You guys are like the 100-bit kings. You guys hear all these like fucking... I thought they were like cats in my room. Listen. I think that's it. Like, let's go. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Let me move this up. Move this back up. And we are ready to go. Ooh. You follow Flanker across the top of the dock. He moves fast like a fleeting shadow, but somehow contrives to never disappear from your sight. He does not speak, and your attempts at conversation are met with an immediate silence. I took off my headphones to listen for cats outside my window. Ronnie. This game does that to you, especially if you have no headphones in. You just be like, what the hell is outside? But thank you, Crocher. Let's go meet the council. Finally, you arrive outside an ordinary-looking building.
This is it. Wait here and I will go inside.
He disappears through the door. Look over the house. The house into which Flanker has gone is just that, surely. The windows are thick bottle glass, and the door is tarred wood, studded with rivets and painted black. The roof, only a single story up, is overgrown with weeds. Other identical dwellings stand either side. Still nothing. The building in front of you does not seem like any council chamber. Perhaps this is a trap. Let's peer through the windows like a creep. You peer in through one of the windows, but the glass is so thick and heavily streaked on the inside with candle grease that you cannot make out anything. Well, he told me to wait. Oh, so I'm going to wait. You wait. Flanker does not reappear. Minutes pass. Uh-oh. Wait. Time passes. In the distance you hear the sound of cartwheels rattling down the cobbles from the dock. They are quickly lost in the bustle of lower car. I'm going in. Ignoring Flanker's instructions, you try the door. It is unlocked. No, I'm going in. I'm not waiting more than a few minutes, buddy. Like, I'm coming to rescue you. You are in a wide room. Chairs line the walls, but there is no further furniture. If this is someone's house, then it has been meticulously robbed. But if not, you cannot see what function it does serve. But it cannot be abandoned. A fire in the hearth blazes out heat. There's no sign of Flanker anywhere, but there are also no other doors. Look at the fire. You go over to the fire and warm your hands. It seems normal enough, and is hot enough to roast a pig. A voice booms from out of nowhere. Please, it says, be seated. I'm staying. I'm standing. This is definitely a trap. You stay standing and move into the middle of the room. Nothing else happens. Gotta get a spell here. Gotta get a spell going here, guys. Sense danger. You cast a spell and wait as a calm voice enters your mind. It speaks in reassuring tones, telling you that you are quite safe and everything in this room can be trusted, although not everything is quite as it appears. Then the voice fades. Okay. Who's there? You call out. Turning around in a slow circle, the room is still quite empty. Nothing more happens. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to sit down. Warily, you choose a seat close to the fire and sit down. Something strange happens the moment you take your weight off your feet. It is as though the far wall no longer exists. In its place is a long hallway, lined with cloth banners and torches on brass poles. 2 guards stand halfway down the hallway, and between them you see Flanker deep in conversation. Oh, shit. I'm gonna watch. You hang back and watch the scene.
I'm sorry, the first guard says. The council is in session and cannot be disturbed.
Flanker is shaking his head.
That is incorrect, as you well know.
The guard smiles tightly in reply. Flanker turns around and waves to you.
Please join me.
Okay. You stand and stride over to join the assassin. Let's go in.
I'm afraid the council is in session,
The guard repeats, louder now. Wait and watch.
That's a lie, Flanker replies smoothly. The council is no more. There was no one behind that door. The first noble is behind that door in session. I don't think Flanker said that. But you understand what I mean.
See what Flanker does. You hang back to see what Flanker will do. The assassin bows his cowled head.
I'm sorry for your family,
He quietly says. Then a moment later, his long steel blade is in his hands and at the neck of one of the guards. I think I'm gonna have to play one of these, like, just, okay, I'm just gonna hang back. I'm gonna hang back. I feel like this is not a good situation to be in. I'm hanging back. You hang back. Flanker makes short work of the first guard, then leaps around and severs the head from the neck of the second. Then he bows. Turning to you, he remarks,
I see you are a coward, unlike when we last met. So be it. I owe nothing to any coward.
well, you owe me everything. Fuck you. I beat you in Swindlestones, and I didn't kill you when I beat you in a fight. Sorry, dude. Pray to the elephant for guidance. Okay, somebody in chat just said, pray to the elephant for guidance. I was like, no fucking way. And the elephant, and I looked up the elephant. That's hilarious. No longer your friend. What did I have to do with that? I'm a coward. Look, I don't know how strong. Like I didn't have a chance to size those guards up. Those guards could have been super strong and almost impossible, and then we like both die. I didn't know. Fucking praise the elephant. The elephant is an ancient creature, slow and sure of foot, who never chooses to be brave when being steadfast will suffice. Excuse me. What did I just do? What did I just do? What did I just do? The elephant guided my way. Who never chooses to be brave when being steadfast will suffice. That, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, the elephant is my steed. Flanker is emo. This is the main council chamber of Khare, a wide room with a domed roof supported by tall pillars, ornately carved with monsters, serpents, and instruments of torture. In the center, 12 throne-like seats are arranged in a circle, with one on a raised dais, presumably the seat of the first noble. All are empty. A chalk circle has been drawn just inside the ring of thrones. Flanker frowns. This is not right, he muses. Rewind. There's no rewinds. I told you, there's no rewinds. Yeah, I only rewind when I die. Control Z and help him. I have to deal with the consequences of my actions. Just this once. No, Struggle. I said you lost your only friend. Rewind. Rewind. Cast. Why am hold on a minute. Come on. Flanker is still here. You guys act like something horrible happened. Run into a wall at maximum velocity. Holy shit. I thought we were very clear yesterday. I thought we were very clear. No rewinds unless I die. That's a real coward move, right? Steps back. He doesn't like me anymore? He's fine. He'll be alright. Craven coward. No, I'm not rewinding. I'm not doing it. I have to have my integrity, like I said, in the very beginning of the run.
What?
And look, let me explain. Let me explain. Look, if you and your friend, right? This is a guy you just met. By the way, who told you he was gonna fucking kill you over a game of dice. Okay? Literally, I'm playing a game. I'm sitting there across from this guy playing a game of dice with him. He tells me, by the way, if you lose this game, I'm going to kill you. That's a friend? That's a true friend? That's not a friend. This guy tried to kill me like 3 times. No, if I do a straw poll, everyone's gonna vote to go back. Flanker would rewind. All right, fine. I'm gonna rewind. Here we go. Here we go. Council main hall. Look, here we go. Here we go. Inside. It's right here, right? No, not follow him. Council main hall. We're gonna rewind. Yeah, I'm afraid the council's in session. Yeah. Wait and watch. We're gonna wait and watch. Let's see what Flanker does. Oh, he's going to go with his head. Hang back! You hang back. Flanker makes short work of the first guard, then leaps around and severs the head from the neck of the second. Then he bows, turning to you. He remarks, "Oh, I see you're a coward." And he goes inside. We don't do rewinds. We don't do rewinds here. Oh, you rewound? No integrity. No rewinds. I made it very clear. If I Swindlestones. You guys are fucking hilarious. Make Flanker depressed. Oh my god, everyone's going nuts. Let's go. This is the main council. This is okay, nothing's right. This is not right. I'm gonna examine the circle. Just gonna examine the circle. I'm selling my Glue Man shirt. You approach the chalk circle. It appears to be just what it seems, a circle inscribed on the stone floor of the room. The only remarkable thing about it is how perfect it is.
Son. I'm your dad. Destroy him! Whoa!
Is it curve? Why does everybody like Flanker so much?
To me, son.
This guy is a fucking
your
piece
dad.
of shit.
Destroy him! Whoa!
By the way, that's not my only friend. I have other friends. I have a little, like, fucking mutant turd friend that was like a little pixie fairy. He's my friend. But thank you, Nordgust and Rem Guru. Thank you guys for subscribing. And what about the old man? What about the old man? That was a friend? Okay, let's go. Moving on. We're done. Sub-riot. Somebody wrote. You approach the chalk circle. It appears to be just what it seems. A circle
I'm your dad.
inscribed on the stone room. The
Destroy
only
him.
remarkable thing about it, that's how perfect it is. It's a flawless curve. It's too well drawn. Alright, now, because of this, I'm gonna kill Flanker. If I get an opportunity, I am shooting a lightning bolt up his ass. I'm not even kidding. If I get a choice to launch a lightning bolt up his ass, I'm gonna do it. And then we'll see what happens. Oh, it's
Listen
too.
to me, son. I'm your
I'm gonna
dad.
walk around to the chairs.
Destroy him. Whoa.
Thank you guys for subscribing. And thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. All you guys, thank you very much. Coward. Yeah, I'll show this guy how much of a coward I am. You want to see who's a coward? I'm gonna call me a coward. You lost to Swindlestones, and I beat your ass like a whole game ago, buddy. Now you're gonna get a lightning bolt up your ass.
Listen to me, son. I'm your dad. Destroy him.
Why are we doing a sub-train right now?
Listen to me,
Why is
son.
this happening?
I'm your dad. Destroy him. Whoa.
Thank you, both of you guys. And thank you for the 100 bits. Zap the Evo. Fine, we give, just don't kill him. We'll see. I'm just playing it as I would play it. We're going. Thank you, Wizard. Thank you, 60 Space Nuds of Fury. Suck a zap out of my ass. What if I just leave? I'm just like, hey, Flanker, it's been fun, but I'll see you later. You entered an arena.
Listen to me, son. I'm your dad.
It's not that big of a deal.
Destroy him. Whoa. Listen to me, son. I'm your
Suffer,
dad.
Flanker.
Destroy him. Whoa.
Okay, the throne of the first noble is the name Sansa's. That's a name we've seen. Embossed in gold leaf on its back. The names of the others are smaller and
to me,
fashioned from
son.
plain iron.
I'm your dad.
Mules, Tiffin, Lorag, Shinva, Zirin, and Theta. It would seem that none of the chairs have been sat in for very long. Walk into the circle. Well, there's a lot of things here. You step toward the chalk circle. At the last moment, Flanker rushes forward and catches your arm. No, he exclaims. He holds you back, just at the edge.
Once you saved my life. Now I save yours and clear my debt to you. That is no circle. That is a portal trap.
Oh, I want to push him in. I should just go in. I'm going in!
Listen to me, son. I'm your dad. Destroy him. Whoa.
I must find Satchus and the noble, as you tell him. I'll see where this leads. Flanker reaches out to stop you, but he's not quick enough. You feel nothing as you cross the boundary, but the moment you are in the council chamber, then your foot touches nothing inside and you are falling. Oh, shit.
Listen to me, son.
He's lost his
I'm your
mind.
dad. Destroy him. Whoa.
Flanker, you're not good. How's that for a coward? You lose 12 HP. You see, if everybody didn't make such a big deal about Flanker, I wouldn't have just stepped into a death portal. We spent like 5 minutes on Flanker. Thank you to all the people that are subbing right now. Gray 007, Mr. Applesauce, A couple of bits came in. Thanks for those. From Suicidal Spree. Laugh at Steam Streamer. We must all play to the elephant that he dies in that room. Thank you, Voido. Thank you. A little hand to you.
Listen
And
to
to
me, son.
Wologo.
I'm your dad.
This is our fault.
Destroy him! Whoa!
Alright, that last one was a joke. That last one was a joke. That doesn't count. It was a joke. Let's go back. Hold on. Let's go back. We're gonna go back all the way. We're gonna go back all the way. Redo the whole run. At the very beginning. Oh my fucking god, that just scared me. What if I, like, accidentally clicked? That was a joke. That was, like, that was not a real. I was doing that as a joke for a stream. For the stream joke, you know? That was just a joke. No rewinds.
Listen to me, son. I'm your dad. Destroy him! Whoa!
No rewinds. It was a I was just kidding. I didn't really want to step inside. No rewinds. Let's go. I'm in the fucking sewers. Rewind to the beginning of the first game. You made your bed, now lie in it. This is fun. This is fucking funny. You guys crack me up. Alright, let's do it. Thank you to everyone that subbed and all the bits that came in. You guys rock. Let's lie in our bed. We did a dumb thing. And we got rid of Flanker to the detriment of the whole thing, apparently. Now we have to accept the consequences of our actions. You land with a splash in dark, filthy water. This is a tunnel filled with the worst stench you can imagine. Things splash and scurry through the darkness. You pass a heap of black cloth, a huddled creature. Investigate. You creep over to the huddled rags, the shape of a man leaned over, clutching his knees, but it does not seem to be moving. Run it through. Let me just touch it. It collapses at the slightest touch and you breathe a sigh of relief. Just a piled up cloak, discarded by some previous unfortunate who traveled this way. Let's take a look at the cloak. You sift through the heavy cloth. This was a fine cloak once before it was left to rot down here. Stitched on the back is a number 1 in a circle. Uh-oh. Hold on, does that mean that he, like, stepped in the circle and he was just died down here? Waterlogged, the cloak is too heavy to carry away and it has no pockets, however, and no hidden gold, but it proves that others have come this way before. I actually think I remember being down here under completely different circumstances. This, like, sewer place. Let's do it. We're gonna walk on. We press on. The sewer turns a corner here with other tunnels blocked by filth-strewn wreckage. You gotta search everything. You steal yourself and dig through the foul filth in the wreckage, trying not to vomit from the stench. You come across a small glass bottle. Open it. You uncork it and sniff. Blimberry. You stash it in your pack. I don't know if I'd want to drink that shit. But, yo, thank you, All Sham Noel for the host. I just saw that. Very nice of you. What's going on, dude? Wow, we press on. You walk onwards through the dark sewer when suddenly the tunnel opens into a low chamber. A chamber. You stand ankle deep in filth in a square chamber. Icy droplets fall from the ceiling. The smell is terrible. But this is not just any sewer. In the corner of the room is a pile of rags. Someone or something lives down here. What the hell would live down here? I'm your dad. Thanks, champ. Thanks, Mark. Mark, aka All Sham Noel. Another host just came in. Thanks for the host, dude. Wance. Nice joke. I'm gonna search the rags. You search everything. You dig into the rags and clothing. They must have formed someone's bedding, as they could never have been clothing. Strips and odd squares of cloth of all different kinds. They've probably been scavenged from what people threw down the drains into the sewers. Let's dig more carefully. Digging into some old pockets, you find a few gold pieces. Suddenly, you find yourself itching and scratching. The rags are covered in fleas, and now they are biting you as well. The thought occurs to you, perhaps this is not the hiding place of a beggar, but the nest of some terrible beast. Fantastic. A sudden rush of water floods the chamber, soaking you up to the waist. A moment later, it is washed away once more, but there might be more coming. Okay, no, get me the fuck out of here. Get me out. I ain't getting caught in like a rush. You walk onwards through the sewer. Shadowy shapes loom about in the darkness, then disappear as you move close. Flanker. He came down to save me. See? Shadowy shapes loom out of the darkness, then disappear. It's Flanker. He's here. He's like, he's watching over me. He's my new god. You walk for what seems like an hour, maybe more. The tunnel tilts lower and lower. Perhaps you are going underneath the river. The sound of fast rushing water fills the tunnel. Teleport. I don't have a green wig. Wish I got that green wig instead of fucking murdering the guy. I don't have a sun jewel. I can't light it up. Zap time. There's nothing to zap. If I zap the water, I'll electrocute the shit out of myself. Create a force field. There's nothing to, like, protect myself from at the moment. I'm gonna sense danger. You cast a spell and a calm voice enters your mind and begins to speak. It warns you in a quiet voice that the river has burst a dam up ahead and the tunnel is filling with water as you speak. You will not be able to outrun it, and you will not be able to hide. The voice begins to fade, replaced by the sound of rushing water. It's coming. Pray to the elephant. Take a deep breath. What if I'm gonna pray to the elephant? Come on. Pray to the elephant. You stop still and try to clear your mind to raise a prayer to the elephant. You feel a great calm wash down over you. Then a moment later, it is the wave that is breaking across your body, knocking you like a flying ragdoll. The water wrenches you from the floor and throws you into a swirling spiral. You can see nothing but the murk and the filth. Thanks a lot, elephant. You did great. Good job. Swim for it. You feel the calm of the elephant in your mind. Whether you will be protected or not, you cannot tell, but at least you feel in control. Shit. Elephant just said, "That's for Flanker." You don't swim against the current. I'm gonna swim with the current. You swim with the current, which tears you along the length of the sewer. The ground level is rising below. At some point, perhaps, you will break the surface of the water, but it has not happened yet. Your lungs are bursting for air. Fuck. The elephant swooned you. Swim up. You swim up towards the roof of the sewer, hoping to find an air pocket to refresh your breath, but you are out of luck. Your head hits the arched stone ceiling, which is fully submerged. Oh my god. Even the ducts running up are filled with water. There is no air to be had down here. Fuck. With the current. Let's go. You swim on with the current, moving at breakneck speed. You cannot last much longer. With the current. You swim on with the current, moving at breakneck speed. The air in your lungs gives out. There's nothing you can do. Your mouth opens and the filthy water of the Jabaji River floods into your lungs. You've drowned in the sewers under Khare. Good joke. Thank you for the 500 bits, dude. Mr. Applesauce. Well, there's death number 4. So we get a rewind. Should have zapped. There's where I died. I died down here. That's number 4. Want to add that one to the counter, if we can? Yeah, nice job, elephant. Oh. I get it. Okay. Who never chooses to be brave when being steadfast will suffice. So, like, he's not gonna save me. He'll, like, help me in other stupid fucking situations. Should have force fielded. Would that have protected me from water? I feel like it doesn't, that's not, like, magic. You are a coward and a liar, and now you are dead. Nice job. No rewinds. Death by sewer water. What a way to go. Well, I can rewind when I die, and I get to rewind at, like, the point right before death. So, like, this part here is where I ended up. So, I could cast a spell. I could keep walking, too. There might be a place where I can hide. Read the book. Let's see. What else do we have in our disposal to get away from this? You know, it's funny, yeah, the dolphin probably would have saved me, you're right. What else can I do? I can do... Huff, cause wind, I don't have a gale horn. What about How? Find safe patches, yeah, let's do How. You cast a spell, and a calm voice enters your mind, telling you there is only one exit to this sewer, and that is a long way onwards. The voice tells you that the way will be straight and safe, and with that, it recedes. Okay, I think I stuck around for too long. Fuck. Suddenly you realize the sound is not coming from close by the tunnel, but through the walls. The sound is coming towards you. Wall of water is approaching. An old dam must have given way. Yeah, flooding the tunnel. We're not praying to the elephant. Shelter and shelter. You dive into an enclave at the side of the tunnel. A great wave pounds into the tunnel that fills the sewer completely, and you're quickly pulled from your hiding place, as though by 1,000 hands and submerged. The water wrenches you from the yacht. Swim for it. Oh my fucking god. The impact is so sudden that you have no time to prepare. Pray to the elephant. I'm gonna die again. I swam with the current last time. That didn't work. Swim down. The current is whipping you this way like that. A fetal bug in a thunderstorm. It is all you can do to work out which way is up and which way is down. You fight and struggle to get your body under control, losing valuable seconds of air. Swim down. You turn and fin down towards the bottom of the sewer, hoping to escape the worst of the current. Near the ground, the water is slower and you are thrown about less violently, but you are still running out of air. You cannot last much longer. Shit. I can't go with the current. I'll fly down. Swim against the current. Fucking goddamn it. I died again by this stupid water. I'm putting a force field on. I fucking drowned. That's all you need to know. No. This is not, I didn't, no. Here. Onwards. Force field. That's death number 5. We're going FOF. Make the water depressed. F-O-F. Force field. Nervously, you cast your spell, binding a tight force field around yourself. It will not last for long, but should anything happen soon, the force field should protect you from the worst of it. That done, you keep walking. Let's go. I got a fucking force field. Suddenly, you realize the sound is, yeah, the water's coming towards you. Yeah, that's fine. Take a deep breath. There's nothing else for it. You take a deep breath, exhale, and take a deeper breath, exhale, and then fill your lungs as best you can with the great wave strikes. The water wrenches you from the floor and throws you into a swirling spiral. You can't see anything in the murk. Swim for it. For the moment, at least, you are calm. It didn't do anything. I should have ran. Go for the ceiling duct. No, go for the ceiling duct. Go for the ceiling duct. Ooh! Lungs bursting, you reach a duct in the ceiling. Once inside, it wrenches you upwards with a powerful force. The stonework either side is a blur, and you crash, scrape, and bang into the sides, but you harmlessly, thanks to your force field. Then suddenly you are spat up into a wider, colder water, lit from above by silvery light. You are outside. Force field saved the day, gave a little extra air.
Wait, what?
Well, that sucked. You come up gasping for air about a quarter of the way across the river that flows through the middle of Khare. All around you is pitch darkness. You struggle and flail for a moment to get your head above water and then turn about to swim for the far bank. And your fleas are washed away. Dive under. You take a deep breath, choking slightly from the noxious odor of the filth-strewn Jibaji River, then dive under. Thick, foul, mucus-ridden water streams up into your nostrils and you make slow progress. No, go back up, go back up. Go back up. Gasping for breath, you find yourself close to the bank. I'm not going back down. Oh, we made it out. Swindle fleas. Thank you, Phantom Trout, for 5 months. Thank you, Mr. Applesauce, again for the 200 bits. Thank you, Maher, for 100. Sire3 resubscribed for 11 months. Thanks a lot. It's a long time, dude. Suicidal Spree with 100 bits, and Mr. Wolfgang for 100 bits as well. And the Epic Big E for 100 bits. Lots of 100 bits in a row. Well, thanks a lot, guys. Okay, let's continue. The far bank. Swindle fleas. You look around in the darkness. The far bank is less populated than the near bank. There are no inns, no market stalls. Just a single path disappearing off into the darkness between large stone buildings. You're too tired from your swimming to walk on, so you crawl under a bush and make camp. You are exhausted and could do with something to eat, but there is nothing you can do. All of your food has been ruined by the water. Okay. Sleep. Time to get some rest. You close your eyes and are quickly asleep. Your dreams are cluttered and crazy. Red-eyed beings loom at you. You seem to be walking forward, traps springing at your feet. Flanker laughs and raises his sword, plunging it deep into your neck. Face after face laughs as you ask about the spells. 4, one says.
There are 11 spells, 1349.
Music builds around you and you are spinning faster and faster and faster in smaller circles. River water fills your mouth and makes you choke, but the water is thriving with fishes, each of which wants to tell you its life story. And somewhere beneath your feet, you hear a man cackling with laughter, and the crown is on his head, beyond your reach. Flanker. The next morning, dawn comes, and you are woken by the shimmering light across the surface of the Jibaji River, but the idyllic morning, I'm an idiot. Idyllic. Idyllic. I don't fucking know. Figure it out. Somebody look it up. Morning is quickly broken as the first of the boats begin to sail down the river. The sailors, cursing and singing filthy songs that echo between the buildings on either side, you have almost become accustomed to the terrible smell here. Your dreams are filled with visions of Flanker calling you a coward. It's true. Start moving. You follow the road away from the river towards a fork in the road. If there are any nobles still in the city port, their houses are most likely to be on this side of the river, but which way? Fork in the road. The early morning sun is beginning to wake the streets of Khare. A few creatures roam this way and that. In one corner, a spring bubbles with fresh water. Drink from the fountain. You cup your hand to the water and drink a mouthful. It is fresh and invigorating, as though the water was enchanted. Well, look at that. Idyllic. Idyllic. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. Look around, move on. That was 5 stamina. Look around. Looking left, the road heads through into a residential area that seems well cared for. A short way off to the right is an open plaza. Let's see. You stop a passing creature. Excuse me, I need to ask you. The creature's head is bowed and doesn't look up, but it pulls itself free and hurries away. It is too miserable to speak. There is nothing for it. You will have to explore for yourself. All right, guys. Oh, you ready to make another choice? Which way are we going? Left or right? Left looks like it goes up to the red quarter up here in this area. And right goes down into the Fireview Square. I'm not sure. I think the last time I played, I think I went up this way. I don't remember. I think it was like up here. What else have I seen already? I vaguely remember being over here. Don't know how the fuck I got there, but I remember being over there. But let's see. You guys can pick whatever you want to see, and we'll do it together. Let me just do another poll. Turn left or turn right? Remember the riddle. And here you are. Go vote. We'll do it for about 30 seconds. Let's see what you guys want to do. Turn right seems to be winning off the bat. Although turn left seems to be climbing. Maybe not. Don't heed the man who doesn't consider to go not left. Where's the rewind to save flanker option? One more time. Seems like we're gonna go right. 10 seconds. Yep. Looks like it's right. Closing in 10, 5, 4, 8, 7, 6. I believe right is winning by a too far of a margin for left to catch up. Pray to the elephant for directions. The elephant just fucked me over big time. I ain't praying to the elephant again. I want like a new god. Alright. You have spoken. Let's go right. Thank you for voting. Let's continue our quest. To find the crown of kings. You turn right heading away from the city wall. The sign points forwards. Fireview Square. You pass large houses that have the aspect of official places of business. One is marked with the clawed fist of a moneylender. An elven woman is just leaving. She looks quite worn out already. This is early in the morning. What do you got to say? You stop the woman with a gesture. She looks up at you in some surprise. You seem like you're in distraught. She looks at you, her narrow eyes wide.
Oh, stranger, she moans. You have no idea.
Oh, I gotta move this mic. I keep bumping it like a dummy. Flanker's going to find you and put a knife in your back. He probably will. I'll be ready for him with zap. The money lenders have not been generous? The woman laughs.
When are they ever generous? But today they have been cruel.
She wipes her eyes with a ragged cuff.
But no matter. I should not have expected any different. But what of you, stranger? You do not look like a Kharenian to me.
I am new to Khare, you explain.
Is that so? She replies. Then maybe.
She wipes a tear from her eye.
Maybe you'll need a guide.
New friend, new friend, new friend. Got a new friend. That would be useful. She smiles, the first true smile you have seen on her face.
Very good, stranger. I'll be happy to help you if I can, for a fee.
She wants money.
Where do you want to go? There we go. I need to find the god Korga. I need to find the god Korga, you answer. She thinks for a moment, then nods.
He has an odd temple. on the far side of the necropolis. I can take you there.
She nods, clearly pleased.
Listen to me, son. I'm your dad. Destroy him! Whoa!
Thank you, Jessa Rooney, for the subscription, and thank you, Wizard Fafi Zap the prostitute. She's not a prostitute. What are you guys talking about? She's like a guide. You guys are crazy. Take me there or I will kill you. No, I need a friend. I need a new friend. I'm gonna say how much. She sizes you up for a moment.
4 gold pieces.
Half now, half later. I like that. Half now, half later. The woman shrugs.
That's fair.
She holds out a palm and you give her 2 gold pieces. She smiles.
Very well, then.
She gestures down the street. Flanker in disguise. Tell me your name. Before we begin, you say, tell me your name.
You can call me Mish.
She nods.
Good to meet you, stranger. This way.
She heads off along the street. Cast Cast big. Oh, God. Oh, man. You dog. The alley gets wider and passing a long building on the left, which seems to be full of children.
An orphanage,
Mish tells you.
full of ne'er-do-wells.
On the step, a lanky man sits with his eyes firmly closed. Let's look at him. You pause to look him over. He's tall, well-dressed, but not healthy-looking. He seems pale and thin.
Leave it.
Mish hisses. I'm gonna ignore him. Look, I'm paying for a guide to the god Korga. I don't want to fuck it up by talking to some weird lanky guy. See? You ignore him and keep moving. Your guide's already a few steps ahead. I would have lost her. Into the square. Let's go. Look at this. You know what this art reminds me of? You guys remember Shel Silverstein? Or, yeah, is it Shel Silverstein? You old, like, rhymes, like old children's books rhymes. This reminds me of the art style. Something about this is just so odd and perfect. You follow the woman down a road between large houses until it enters a wide square. Odd-looking creatures mill about, going about their business. Several are clustered in a crowd around a monument of some kind.
See that?
Mish says, pointing.
That's one of the great treasures of Khare. If you step inside, you are granted with a vision of the whole city from above, so you can see where you need to go.
She's turning into flanker. On the other side of the square, the main road continues through a low arch. 1,000 other alleyways lead off in all directions into Upper Khare. Let's ask her about the monument. Tell me more about the monument, you ask your guide. The woman shrugs.
You should look for yourself.
Very well. You approach the crowd around the monument, your guide in tow, which is so thick it's hard to see inside.
Here,
Says one of the creatures, whom you nudge accidentally.
be careful.
Fuck out of my way. You knock the creature away. He splutters with rage and begins to threaten you, but other creatures around him calm him down. He stalks away across the square, cursing loudly. Your guide calls out after the man, apologizing for your rudeness in some kind of Karenian slang you can't follow. Clambering up the steps of the monument, you finally get to see inside, but the monument seems to be empty. There's just a circular rug that fills the floor space. The crowd murmur and whisper. There's nothing here. Your elven guide shrugs.
Step inside and take a look properly.
The crowd are clustered around the monument as though expecting the rug inside to move. Throw a coin. You toss a coin into the monument. You don't quite see what happens, but a moment later your coin is nowhere to be seen. You turn to your guide for an explanation, but she simply looks amused by your amazement.
It's just lost in the carpet, she says. It's nice and soft for sleeping on.
Someone in the crowd shoves someone else who almost topples inside the monument, but just catches their balance in time. They hurry away down the steps of the monument, ashen-faced. Alright, the last time I stepped into, like, a circle, I got teleported into sewer shitville. That ain't happening right now. We're going... No, I'm not doing this. You step away shaking your head. You're missing out on something wonderful, Mish calls. But then she hurries down the steps after you. Your guide looks about, anxious to move on. Let's go. Get me out of this fucking place. I don't want to be here. You gesture for your guide to lead the way. Through here, she says, waving towards the arch at the far side of the square. Are you sure? You ask, surprised by the direction. The woman smiles. Of course I'm sure. Do you want to find Gorga's temple or don't you? Follow her. You follow your guide through the archway. Coward. Oh boy, what is this thing? You follow Mish between the narrow buildings until you reach a fork. To the left, the road continues towards some kind of bustling market, while to the right, it leads down a shorter street. In the center of the fork is a great bronze statue with some kind of pot at its feet. Oh my, Mish breathes. Look at how much gold there is. She steps in towards the statue. So there's a bucket here filled with gold. Look at the statue. The attempt to murder you, oh god. The statue is of a giant brute wielding a club, and at its feet is a large pot filled with gold pieces. This must be one of Khare's many gods, with the pot intended for worshippers making offerings. Incredible that in a city like this so much money should be lying in plain sight. Misha's eyes have turned to saucer plates at the sight of the money. This is a god. You don't want to fuck with a god. Pray to the elephant. Pray to the elephant. Zapper? I can't. Ask her about the statue. What is that statue?
I have no idea. I've never seen it before. I don't know anything about it.
Why don't you take a look? You suggest. She shakes her head.
No, I couldn't. Come on.
She begins to head down the road to the right.
This way to the god's temple.
Let's go. You follow her, but then at the last possible moment, she dives to one side and grabs an armful of gold from the bowl by the statue's foot.
That'll teach those moneylenders not to pay out,
she cries, stuffing nearly 20 gold pieces into her pocket. From somewhere behind her, there is a noise like thunder of something moving into life. You fucking idiot. Do I have to defend this person? Put the money back. No, she's not going to, is she? Run. You turn to run from the square, but Mish blocks your way. What the fuck? What? Oh no, she says. Why do you think I led you here? With that, she sticks a single gold piece into your money pouch. The statue comes for the last person to thieve, she breathes. Good luck. You'll need it. She races away, but turns in the mouth of the alleyway to shout something. Oh, you fucking pile of crap. It's got a weak spot on the legs, she calls back, and to find the god's temple, you need to go through the necropolis to the ziggurat. You have to start with the left eye. Then she blows you a kiss and rushes away. You don't have time to be angry. Looking up, you see the statue's right arm sweeping down towards you. Always left. Always left. You jump left, straight into the path of the club, which sends you flying backwards. It's not always left. It's always right, right? Picking yourself up quickly, you see the bronze giant has leapt from its pedestal and is advancing towards you. Let's fucking go, buddy. Hey, what do you think's gonna happen here, guys? Are we gonna zap? Oh. I can't zap. Yob, summon a giant. Oh, I don't have a giant's tooth. I wish I could summon a giant right now. Law. Control non-intelligent creatures. I can control his mind. But I don't know if he might be intelligent. I think this statue could be intelligent. We could do 6. I could clone myself. So it's either clone myself and like cause mayhem, or try to control his brain. Electric Man, engage. I can't make quicksand. Yeah, my options are limited here. It's either law or 6 at this point. Okay, let's hope, because this is 3 stamina. I hope he's a fucking idiot. Control his mind. You cast the spell, trying to gain enough composure to reach out and control the statue's mind. But you find nothing to control. It seems the thing is entirely mechanical contraption, and it's still coming for you. Should have done 6. The statue's hand comes swiping across, and you dive down, only just avoiding it. You rush forward, dodging the statue's stamping foot. But when your blow lands on the metal, it only sends a painful shockwave up your arm and does no damage to the creature at all. The statue is leaning back for another swipe at you. You have to find its weak spot if it has one, or else you do not stand a chance. She said the leg, right? Oh shit. Hold on. What did she say? Where is it? It's got a weak spot on one of the legs. Oh, you wouldn't tell me which one, would you? Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is technically a leg, right? Right leg. The belt. Punch him in the belt. Left leg, go left, go right. Right leg. This is gonna end really poorly for me, I can already tell. Looking over at the chat. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do it. You guys ready? Here comes your pull. Which leg? Which leg am I sweeping? Because I don't know. Which leg? There you are. Because I don't know. One of these is going to get me killed. Who knows? Spare the assassin. Punch him in the penis. Always right. Go to the bathhouse. Rewind to the bathhouse. This one's fairly close. Although most people are saying right. Give him the chair. Go, rewind back to flanker and help him. God. You know how much time I lose? That was like an hour ago.
Wait, what?
Alright, 10 seconds. Poll's closing in 10 seconds. Looks like right is going to win. Play Swindle Stones with him. Hey, can I interest you in a game of Swindle Stones? Alright. The winner. By not a huge percent, but enough. Right leg. Poll is now closed. Thank you for voting. The right leg. You charge for the creature's right leg, but only find smooth, polished metal. The giant swats you back with a powerful blow. You cannot take much more of this. Well, it's the left leg. You race forward towards the creature's left leg and spy a small metal plate, twisting your sword around in your hand. You drive it into the crack and begin to lever the panel open. The giant flails this way and that, trying to shake you loose, but you are determined. And finally the plate flies open. A blast of hot gas ejects from the statue. It sways and topples face down into the street. I'm alive. And I lost like 4 stamina. You gasp with relief and take a moment to recover your breath. You have survived, but your elven guide has disappeared with all the statue's money. Well, there's the big temple, right? Back to the square, the right fork. There's a lot of places to go. A lot of places to go here. I'll give you a bigger view. This way goes to the halls of Vlado.
I'm your dad.
3 stamina from your crap spell. Yeah, I cast 3 stamina to try to control his mind, but he didn't even have a brain. The Hyo-Kyoma. The Hoin Kyoma! Oh, I know what that's from. It's from Steins Gate. I saw that show a long time ago, aka like a month or 2 ago. Thanks for subbing. Flex Retro, thanks for the 7 months. And then we had a lot of bits come in too. Suicidal Spree. Wizard, Mr. Wolfgang.
Wait, what?
Oh, there's Noise Senpai, 5 months. How did you not cause a scene with that? These people are all crazy. Who knows? Alright, I think, I don't know. Let's go. Forget everything. I want to go to the god.
Listen to me, son. I'm your dad.
Go down the side street.
Destroy him!
Whoa!
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Thanks, Paul Waffle, for 7 months. And thanks, Grandmaster Engineering. That's a Warcraft reference. Thank you for subscribing, dude. The road continues on between dense houses on either side when suddenly you begin to smell a sharp, acrid smell burning. Looking up ahead, you see a column of smoke. Is the district on fire?
Listen to me, son. I'm your dad. Destroy him!
Whoa!
Never trust a purple. Thanks for subscribing. Is the district on fire? I could sense danger here. I could do a force field. I could do... Because I can't do anything with a W. Sense danger. I'll sense danger, I guess. Am I going to add sounds to the bits? Yes. I'm gonna have like different sounds for the different tiers and stuff. Sense danger is always just a safe play every time. You cast a spell while a calm voice enters your mind, telling you not to fear. There is no danger up ahead. You are reassured, and the spell fades. Okay, so I can just go. Feeling safe with the warning from your spell, you stride forward towards the smoke, rounding a corner in the road until you can see the source. It is a fire, but not a blazing house. Instead, it comes from an enormous forge set into a large blacksmith's shop. The blacksmith himself is at work, hammering away at a flat-bladed sword. Okay. Maybe I can get a new weapon. You approach the blacksmith and try to attract his attention by knocking a few of his display items off their shelves. What a dick! But it seems the blacksmith is quite deaf. Years of hammering on sparking metal has left him quite oblivious to everything around him. Steal something. How easily can I grab something, do you think? I could do either one of these. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. I'm giving you guys a lot of power these last couple minutes, but I don't know which one of these to do. Plus, I like to see what you guys have to say. It's fun. Holy Kiyomasa has been watching you for so many years now. Thought I'd sub. Well, thanks, man. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the bits and the sub. This is the closest it's ever been. You got get your vote in, guys. This is the closest poll in 2 days. Kill another blacksmith. This is 50-50. This is straight up 50-50.
What?
My word. I'm gonna have to let this go for a minute. Never trust elves. This is unbelievable how close this is. Tap his steel. It's still so close. This is too close to call. Thank you, Mundo Chemical Romance, for your subscription.
Listen to me,
Oh,
son.
I caught it before he came in.
I'm your dad.
This is crazy.
Destroy him! Whoa!
Oh, Steel is no, it's back to 50-50. This is intense. All right, let's weigh the pros and cons. Steel might get a weapon for free, right? Also, he might catch me and attack me or kill me or something. Tapping him, don't get something necessarily for free, but don't risk myself injury and might have to pay for a blade, which I might not be able to afford. I don't know. This is still too close to call. This is separated by like 6 votes. But thank you, Mundo Chemical Romance, for your subscription. Thank you, Purple Smart, Mr. Wolfgang, and Never Trust a Purple for your bits. So glad I could catch you online, Jerma. So hyped for your second channel. Those New Vegas streams are the hardest I've ever laughed in my life. Me too. Especially the Easy Pete time gun thing. Was like that's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in a video game. But thank you guys. There he comes again. Easy Pete. Kill Easy Pete. And thank you to Darkois for his 3 months.
Wait, what?
And to Evo Sigma. I can't fucking believe it's still this close. I'm gonna have to flip a coin. $4.59 to $4.56. I'm gonna give it 30 more seconds. Oh, Steel. Steel just pulled ahead. Steel just pulled ahead. You guys are so divided. Look, there are equal amounts of good guys and bad guys in this stream. We would have a very, very even war. Good versus not good. 10 seconds. It's coming to a close. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. It's done. Steel has won by a mere 15 to 20 votes. Steel wins. Thank you for voting. That was very close. That was really fun. Steal something. Stealing from the blacksmith is easy enough since he barely notices you. You lift a bag of 5 gold pieces and a decent broadsword. Then you hurry away. Oh boy, what a correct thing that was. What a correct thing to do. Hold on a second. Let me see this. Broadsword, +1. Oh boy, nice. Steal. Add him to the rest of innocents we've harmed. Alright, let's return to the statue. Don't want to do that. Continue up the road. Let's go. What a jerk. You continue up the road, following the base of the cliff face until you pass a large, walled mansion on your left. Let's take a look. It stands alone inside its own patch of grounds, and unusually, it seems to be in a state of good repair. A large L is carved on one gatepost. For Lorag, perhaps. The main road continues around a corner up ahead. Well, I think he's one of the nobles. So I think this is his house. He worked on that sword for months, and you just walked up and take it. Let's go now. You enter the gate and follow the path to the front of the house, between tall, well-tended trees. This place seems quite lived in. So somebody lives here. Good. The door to the house is solid oak wood, decorated with elaborate carvings. In the middle is a great brass knocker. Use magic. There are easier ways into a house than by asking permission, of course. Dop. Oh, damn it. I thought it was going to be zap. I was going to zap the door and, like, burn the house down. No, I can't. I can't. I think this place is important. I think this place is important. Do I burn the house down? Do I just burn this house to the ground? I can't do it. This place, I believe, is an important building. I'm never gonna beat part 2. I have killed everybody. I've gotten rid of all the important characters. I'm not gonna win. Fireball. Wait, what else is there? I can't do anything with W. This Dop. This Dop. Fireball. Eat him up. Coward. Burn his house down. Pull. 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 Put out a pull. No, I know what the answer to that poll is gonna be. I know the answer to that already. Like, I can't believe I'm actually making a poll for this. Because I know it's going to probably unanimously win. Here we go. Go for it. Have at it. Let's see what happens. Oh boy. Dude, I'm not gonna be able to complete part 2. I'm gonna lose.
Oh, what? All these important places and important characters, you burnt them all to the ground and electrocuted them all.
Twitch plays Sorcery. Only on certain decisions, and I've been having fun seeing what people want to do, so. Well, looks like we're bad guys. Burning down the mansion. Gee, how unexpected. I know, right? I knew this was gonna happen. Burning down the house. Burn it down. Do not burn it down, please. The local man kills everyone. Jerma, do you want to be a fun dad or a good dad? What about, like, the secrets this house might hold? What about, like, there could be gems and jewels and clues? No, just burn it down. Just burn the fucking house down. Polling is done. We're casting a fireball at the door. Let's go. You raise the spell, building a fireball in your palm, and then hurling it at the door. The door explodes from its hinges. There is a yelp from inside the house, and an elderly man in a gown comes rushing to the door. Who are you? He demands. Why are you blowing up my door? You're not trying to sell me something, are you? Around his feet, a lizard beast is gurgling and snarling. I'm sorry about your door. I'm sorry about your door. Why would you be sorry? I just I just fucking exploded his house. Oh, sorry about your door. You know, I need to talk to you. Sorry about the door. Oh, shit. Sorry about your door. Oh, are you? He exclaims. Not as sorry as you will be, my friend. The man steps back and snaps a command at his pet. Ixurius, attack! The creature is a bristle beast, and it comes leaping forward for your throat. Cast a spell. We're going with Zap! Oh, fuck. I don't understand. Hold on, wait. I have food. I have Blimbleberry juice. I have the elephant as well, but okay, let's drink. Let's pray for the elephant is fucking useless, so let's get all of his health. Let's go. I burnt his door down, and now I'm gonna electrocute his pet. Pray and zap. Wait, hold on. Before we do the impulsive, the compulsive zap, let's see what else there is. Create glue. I don't have glue. I could do Jack. Cause fear. Cause fear. But okay, the black face mask that I took in the beginning, it makes people afraid. Pull. I could do mud, but I don't have sand. Quicksand. Glue. I could do kin, which is summon a replica creature. Don't have that. Kid, which is create illusions. It's like a kind of... I don't know. What is Jack again? Cause fear. Alright, we're gonna scare the shit out of both of them. You cast the spell and quickly don the black face mask. The lizard stares at you for a long moment, puffing up its bristles, then it faints away in fright.
Oh, Throff's collar,
Swears Lorag.
Well, why don't you tell me what you want?
It worked. Sorry about your door. So this is Lorag. This is one of the nobles. Boo, boo, no zapping. Zap is 3 stamina. You can't use zap in every single situation, guys. You are a noble. Okay, you're a noble of the city. I need to get information. The Lorax. You are a noble of the city, you ask?
I was the 4th. I retired. I'm lucky to have done it, too.
Huh. Well, I need to find the first noble. But he shakes his head.
Then you are misguided,
He says.
Dear Sansus has quite gone mad. The constant threat of ruling such a vile city put holes in his brain, as surely as woodworm will haul and sink a ship.
Is he dead?
As good as. I've not seen him. Well, it has not yet been long enough, shall we say. I believe he is in hiding, though from what I cannot tell, as the only man killing off members of our council was he.
Okay, I need to know the spell lines. Give me yours. I need to know the spell lines for the North Gate, you say. I am sorry. You will tell me willingly, or you will tell me in your dying breath. The game has to, like, remember all these awful things I've done, right? Like, if you were doing, like, a good guy playthrough, would it just automatically write that? Like, I'm threatening to murder this guy. The scholar nods.
Or I will tell you a lie, and you will not know it until the guards come to haul you into the dungeons. And from there you will curse my name. Please, I'm an intelligent man, so I will think for both of us. You can hurt or kill me, but you cannot learn what I will not teach you. So, I say again, go.
It's an option. It's an option. I can read his mind, too. I could read his mind. Or I could just zap him to death. I don't know. Zap him? I can cause depression. I can make him depressed. Oh, I think I'm gonna make him depressed. He's gonna get all sad and he's gonna tell me. Oh boy, it's either zap, or tell. I don't know what to do. I don't know what would be more useful. Zap obviously is I'm just going to murder him, so that's not useful. Zap is make him feel terrible, so he tells me the fucking line. Tell is read his mind and just take it from him. Use the pole magic spell. He's already depressed? I know what the poll's gonna say. I know what the poll's gonna say. Look, this is an important piece of information. I think sap is the best bet here, because you'll put him into such a state where he's just like, oh, gee, just take the spell. I don't even care. But what was the other option? Draw my sword. You know, I'm gonna sap him. I don't think we even need a poll for this one. I've killed enough innocent people. I'm going to sap him. I'm gonna make him a sad motherfucker. Let's go. You cast the spell over the scholar, and the effect is immediate. His shoulders slump, and he looks utterly dejected. He waves a hand at a bookshelf by the door.
I've been working on all this material for so long, he moans, and nobody's really interested in it at all.
It worked. No, I'm interested. What are you talking about? I'm interested.
Are you really? I can't believe it.
Yeah, I'm fascinated.
Really? I'm not, he sighs. I think I might burn this library down.
You nod and leave him to just... What? 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 No, what? He's gonna burn the library down himself. The thing we were trying to do from the very beginning. He's gonna burn his own house down. I was trying to burn it down before I even started talking to him. That is so funny to me. Oh, I should have zapped him. Oh, man. Ever get so depressed you feel like burning a library down? Ah, I should have told. Rewind. Wait, there's no rewind. There's no rewinds. Rewinds are not allowed. I still got 9 stamina.
Listen to me, son.
I'm still okay.
I'm your dad. Destroy him! Whoa!
Go back for zap. No, there's no rewinds. No rewinding. But thank you, Fletchist, for your subscription. Thank you, Never Trust a Purple, Suicidal Spree, Gothaholic, throw a shitty CG fireball, and Grandmaster Engineering for Real Dough, another from ex-Gothaholic, and Ophas, betting 69 bits over and over again. Thank you, guys. Yeah, let's leave the guy. Leave the sappy guy. You return to the main road. Dear, alright, I need to pee. So, I'll be back. I will be right back. Lull on the decision that we just made. I'll be back in a few minutes. Gonna use the bathroom. Hello. Yeah, I just went to the bathroom. I think somebody sapped me when I went in there. Felt like shit. Okay. So, after that, let's see what we've done so far. We started here, at the gate. We went up, down, around into the festival. Through the festival into... what happened here? Oh no, we went up here. Oh, this is where we got, like, the portal. We followed Flanker into the house. Fell into the sewers, came back up through here. Ended up down this way, following the guide through the square, up around to the mansion, where the old man just burned down his own house. Yeah, let's take a look at the clues. Somebody said to look at clues. Let's see. Alright. The four nobles know the spells. One of them is fucking gone, because he burnt his house down. Sansa is the first noble. And he knows the full spell to open the gate. Lord Theta. Lord Theta is one of the nobles of Khare. Shinva Theta. Lorag. So forget about him. Vic. A man named Vic runs several businesses in the city port. I actually do remember Vic from playing through before. I will not tell you what it is, but it's interesting. Vic for first noble. The inhabitants of Khare getting each other with a slogan. Vic for first noble. Okay, well, let's just keep going. Okie dokie. And away we go. Follow the road. You turn down a side alley, past large houses on either side. On the left, you can just make out the roof of a mansion from which a tattered flag is flying. The pennant is blue and gold and bears a crest depicting stars shining above an open book. When the wind catches the flag and lifts it, you can briefly make out a letter in black along the edge, an L. That's his house I'm seeing. That's Lorag. Okay, so I just like wrapped around here. I wrapped around back to the square. You follow the narrow alley which emerges back into the square with a monument at its center. A peddler with a tray around his neck walks past you in the square.
Anklewort, Blimberry, poultice of millweed.
Let's talk to him. You cross the square. Let's talk to the herbalist. I need some like potions and shit to keep me going. You stop the herbalist.
Good day, he greets you. Can I interest you in a poultice, a salve?
I need some advice.
Not a poultice.
The herbalist shrugs weakly.
I only have poultices, salves, and ointments.
Am I saying that word right? I hope so. Do you know the spell lines for the gate? Why would a fucking herbalist know the spell lines? I need to find a man called Theta. The herbalist shrugs.
Don't know him. Can I interest you in something else?
He digs around on his tray.
A mustic ointment made from pure mustic?
What does it do?
Mustic is a powerful hypnotic, he replies. It can make you believe almost anything.
He holds it out for you to smell. Oh, yeah, let me smell it. Oh, yeah, don't smell it. You lean away carefully not to inhale the salve. He smiles and takes a deep breath himself, sighing happily. Give it to me. It's mine. The man nods, his pupils dilated wide.
Of course it is, he agrees. My apologies.
The herbalist hands over the pot of ointment, wafting it close to your nose. You notice a delicate fragrance as you place it into your pack. Now, says the herbalist,
I'd like you to give me, let me see, 10 gold pieces.
No. Of course, you reply. Fuck. The herbalist smiles and holds out his hand. Don't fucking come on. Come on, we both did it to each other. Excellent, the herbalist smiles, then tips his head to you. Have a good day. Pausing only to retrieve his mustic from you, he walks away across the square. Why did I take that? A man pushes a wheeled cart of fruit and sets up a stall. Your headache begins to clear. Lost. Alright, give it to me. It's mine. I should have fucking made him reach in his pocket for something else. I thought I could, like, keep it and wave that in front of people's faces and make them do whatever I wanted. Where's my ability to throw a axe at the back of that guy's head? Because I would do it right now. Let's go to the fruit vendor. Is this fruit? Am I gonna, like, be... Is he gonna give me, like, a poisonous grape that's gonna make me give my money to him? You walk over to the fruit seller. Morning, he declares, morosely. His eyes, like everyone else's, are closed. I'd say it was a beautiful day, but it isn't. Would you like to buy something? He waves a hand across an eclectic tray of fruit, all of it rotten, except for one glistening bomba fruit.
Wait, what?
Thanks, Vine Thulu. Welcome back, dude. So, you begin. Can you tell me a little bit about this part of Khare? The fruit vendor shrugs. Of course I can. This is where no one buys any fruit. That's why it all goes rotten. Then he goes quiet, not wanting to talk anymore. Pick through the fruit. You pick through the fruit, eventually finding an apple which is not too disgusting. 2 gold pieces, the fruit vendor says. You'll say it's too much, of course, and you'd be right, but I can't charge you less. Let's take it. You stash the apple in your pack, hoping that with its closed eyes, the vendor won't notice. He doesn't seem to. Look at the bomba. How much for the bomba? 4 gold pieces, the vendor replies. They're good for you, you know. Why can't I steal the bomba? Bomba fruit are very good, but they are also very heavy to carry and clearly expensive to import. You put the fruit back. Fresh from the vine. You turn and head away from the stall back into the center of the square. You walk back out across the square, but the fruit seller is clearly checking his stock as he suddenly starts to shout, "Thief! Thief!" All around you, heads are turning. Look about for a thief! You quickly begin looking around until you see a small, scruffy boy, a likely culprit. Pointing at him, you join him at the vendor's shout of thief. The boy stops still, quite surprised. Then more of the crowd around the monument begin to turn and look at him. I saw him take it, you call out enthusiastically. The crowd at the monument murmur and mutter, then suddenly they turn on you. You saw him? One demands. Here, my friends, I think this creature isn't one of us. That's our thief, agrees another. Fuck, run. There's no time to waste. You turn and run for it, with the creatures hot on your heels. You duck and dive, twisting this way and that. Oh my god, I gotta run far. Because all their eyes are closed, I get it. Fuck. I saw him do it. Wait, you saw him do it? That's fucking hilarious. That is hilarious. No, I saw him do it. Huh? What do you mean you saw him do it? You have your eyes open? All that for an apple. Yeah. You stop to catch your breath in a tiny space between one building and another. You've dodged this way and that and lost all sense of direction, but you can see a fork in the road a short way up ahead. Looking right, the alley winds around the side of a few buildings and emerges into a more densely populated street. Looking left, the alley seems to open up on a wider, more deserted space, perhaps a better choice if there are still people from the square giving chase. It's time to move. So this will bring me, like, down here. And this will bring me kind of down towards this way, I am assuming. Where am I going? Where am I going, guys? Let's see. Left or right? Left, right. Error. Why is there an error? Come on, straw poll. What's with this error? Don't give me an error. What the heck? Which? Let's try this again. There you are. I'll give you a better view of the map so you can see. This is technically going right. This is technically going left. So if you want to go left, like, can I spin the map around? I don't think I can spin it. But like, this is turning left. It's my character's vision. This is turning right. So right is this way, going down here. Left is this way, going down here. This is also 50-50. This is also extraordinarily close. You're gonna have to sit here for a moment. Remember, if you're voting left, you're voting for me to go this way. Keep that in mind. Left, right. Left, right. Important to note. Damn, this is close. This is one vote. This is exactly tied at the moment. Pray to Easy Pete. Oh, yeah, the elephant's gone. Thank God. It's the monkey now. You guys saw what happened last time when I prayed to the ape. The monkey and the ape saved me. Jeez. 295 to 294. Yikes. It's 50-50 because people did right thinking it was right. Always go right. Nothing is getting solved. Jerma's shitty playthrough is enraging me. I have bought all 4 stories for this game so I can do it right. Excellent advertising. I'm glad you did, because it's a fantastic game. It is a very, very good game. This is still too close to call. 323 versus 325. Wow. Go the right way. For a place called the City of Swindlers, people seem to want to stop thieves a lot. It's true. Alright, I'm gonna have to call this here in about 10 seconds. It is so close, but it's got to be called. Oh boy. It is exact 348 and 347. My God. I still can't even call this. I wanted to. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. The winner is right. By 2 votes. By 2 votes! Yeah, it's closed. It's closed. 369 to 367 is where I'm closing it. That was very, very close. Cool. Let's go right. Remember, this way is right. I closed it. I already closed it. I haven't even looked at it. I closed it when I said I closed it. Do a recount. What is it? Did the left win by 1 vote or something? Right? Well, after I closed it. Nixon wins. Let me open it. Let me see. All right. Okay. Yeah. Left one. Left one. Oh no! Shit. Left one. It's true. Left one. This is not a rewind. Left actually won. Like 1 second after I closed it, it did win by 5 votes or 4 votes. What? No, rewind zone. That doesn't count as a rewind. That's a mistake. Quick vote right. That's you closed. God, this is like, oh. Rewind to flanker. All right, guys, we're going all the way back. Where was flanker? Back here? He's like down here somewhere, right? Oh, he's like over here. Left one. Where is he? We're going left. We're going left. I closed it, but right the second I was saying it was closed, 3 votes came in. So that's my fault. No, rewind. Rewind this whole stream. Voting is useless. No, it won. The second I said the words, it's closed. It went bing, bing, bing. Justice has been done. Rewind for 3 votes. This is fucking hilarious. Let's go. Let's do it. You you turn left, emerging from between the buildings onto a dirt track that dodges around piles of rubble on either side of the street. It looks as though a gigantic boulder has rolled down the path, crushing everything in its wake. Even the pebbles underfoot have been ground to a fine dust. A few blue berries grow by the side of the track. Let's go look at them. Kneeling down by the small plant, you look more closely at the blueberries. They seem perfectly ripe and glisten with juiciness, but you do not recognize them. Let's give it a smell. You lean... That's Alex's YouTube channel. You lean in close and take a deep breath from the plant. The smell is sweet and rich and quite enticing. Let's get a handful. You gather a handful of berries. A few are squashed in your palm as you pick them, coating your hand with dark blue juice. Blueberries do not glisten, mate. Let's eat some. You try a berry cautiously. The taste is sweet, almost sickly. A moment later, that is exactly how you feel. You look down to see your hands are turning blue. Your breath is short in your lungs. You're suffocating from the inside out. Stick my fingers down my throat. Thinking quickly, you stick your fingers down your throat, causing yourself to be violently ill. You make a terrible blue mess all over the ground, but at least you can breathe again. You gather up your strength and get back to your feet. You leave the deadly berries and move along. Rewind. Somebody said Willy Wonka. That is fucking awesome.
Oh, Violet, you're turning violet, Violet.
Let's go. Follow the road.
Wait, what?
Thanks a lot, Tank Ninjas, for 6 months. You emerge from the track into a wide area of wasteland. Once this was a busy city district. But now it looks as though a hurricane has leveled it. Nothing stands higher than head height. A few staircases lead to nowhere, and in some places a door still stands. Plants grow from every crevice and crack as though someone had poured green paint over the whole scene. Things are constantly moving and shuffling between the leaves. All right, let's keep going. The road, such as it is quickly smothered by piles of wreckage. There are lots of other ways to pick your way through. One possible route leads up and over the side of a broken down house. Another passes by what might have once been a mill. You would have to climb over the mill wheel to continue this way. Paul time. I don't think I need a pole for this one. I think I want to climb the house. Let's take a look. Hold on. They're talking about like this area here. Gardens of Briar, Necropolis. I'm gonna look at the house. The house has been sliced like a many-layered cake, showing the floors that were once inside. My face when you steal the Oompa Loompas poison berries and die. Zap. Zap costs too much, man. It's gonna get me killed. Opened rooms have been stripped of their color by the wind and light, and of their possessions by a decade or more of scavengers. But there are still hints that the place was once a family home. The hooks in the ceiling above the hearth, the marks notched on the ground floor pillar that suggest the height of a growing children. I can't fucking get over it. I can't get over the Willy Wonka fucking reference. I can't get over it. I keep thinking about fucking Willy Wonka in that scene, and that was like me. Fuck, I gotta get over this. All right. And of their possessions by a decade or more of scavengers, but there's still hints of this place. I already read this. The hooks in the ceiling above the hearth, the masks notched on the ground floor pillars suggest that the height of growing children. I'm gonna just climb the fucking house. I don't even care. You clamber up the fallen rubble to the roof of the broken building. From here, you get a clear view across the rest of the wasteland. It stretches for a mile or two and will take about an hour to cross on foot, and at its far side, a tall iron fence thick with ivy slices across the land, perhaps to keep the people of the wasteland out, or to keep whatever it is beyond the fence in. My nose is running and my eyes are watering from just like puking. I took a sip and just immediately just spit it all out. In the distance, you see dark shapes moving across the sky. Snozberries taste like snozberries. Oh crap, you really did eat the berries. Yeah, I just ate them. Alright, well, I should probably eat that. What do I have, an apple? Yeah, I'm gonna eat the apple. Because I'm gonna need that strength for later on. Quickly put the fingers down your throat. You perch on the collapsed chimney stack and eat the apple. The dark shapes in the distance wheel and turn about around the steeple of some tall buildings, perhaps once a church, some kind of bird. It is hard to be sure. Once you're finished, it's time to continue. You make your way down the far side of the building and back onto the path beyond, which soon forks. Well, I think I gotta go this way. That's a long way. That's so far up there to get to this. It was a ziggurat, right? I think I do remember the last time I played through this. I remember going in here, and you have to like touch the statue's body in a certain order. I believe when you actually get inside of there, if you do. I want to go that way. Going left. Nice job becoming Burger Boy puking on stream. I know, honestly. Poll time. Pog jam. No polls. You make your way through the wasteland towards a church. Most of the building is in ruins, but a tall steeple still reaches for the sky. Circling the steeple are two dark shapes that look like enormous birds. At the foot of the church, a man dressed in rags is curled up asleep. Wake him up. You reach down and wake him gently. At first he doesn't respond, and you wonder if you are too late. But then he sits up sharply.
Who's there?
He demands.
I'm under attack! I'm under attack!
He rubs his eyes, but you do not understand why, as it's quite clear from his face this man is blind. Who are you? You demand.
I'm nobody, the beggar insists. Nobody at all.
What can I give him? You dig through your pack for something that might interest the beggar. A coin? Give him a coin. You toss him a gold piece, which he catches with obvious joy and stashes into his rags.
Destroy him!
Why is everybody blind or deaf? No, right? Hey, thank you, has subscribed. Hey, thank you for subscribing. So you toss him a gold piece, he catches with obvious joy, stashes it in his rags. Thank you, he declares. I didn't even want to try to read that word.
Thank you from the bottom of my rotten soul. I'm so grateful.
His voice tails off. He looks upwards as if he has heard something. His face falls.
Oh, no, he cries. Not again. Not again. Every time.
Look up. You turn your attention skywards to see the two dark shapes are hurtling downwards, beating wide, leathery wings. They are creatures that you saw flying around the steeple before.
God-cursed harpies, he declares bitterly. They come for me every time. Every coin I get, every apple, every stinking crust of bread, they come and take it from me. What did I ever do to deserve such torment?
New friend. Step in front of the beggar. Holy shit, these are fucking weirdos. If you find the berries growing somewhere else, I expect you to eat them anyway. You push the beggar back and stare up into the sky. And that is the disgusting creature that is looming down on us. The harpies are screaming down towards him. Ugly, dark-skinned creatures with sharp blades, sharp talons on their arms and legs, coming to tear out what is left of his eyes. Spell time. What do we got? We got hot. We got fire. We got fire. If not fire, then can't summon a giant. I want to do that. That's like always fun to summon the giant. Poop, explosions. Walk, which is a shield. What else is there? Gob, summon a goblin. I don't have a goblin's tooth. A lot of things I don't have, huh? Cause stupidity. Dim is stupidity. Should I do dim? Oh boy. Oh yeah, the stream is like dying. R.I.P. R.I.P. stream. Pray to the elephant. I gotta pray to the elephant right now. Pray to the elephant for frames. Cast spell lag. L-A-G. L-A-G. I can't. My internet's just all fucked up. Well, I think my internet was sapped.